welcome already here to the Bobby Plays Sniper World Cup. We thought because there's a World Cup going on that you guys deserve another slightly more entertaining one in the world of Call of Duty Mobile. My name's Infinity. I'll be hosting this event over the next couple of days alongside the finest gentleman in Call of Duty Mobile that I know, alongside Fear, who happens to be playing in this tournament. It's Bobby Plays, it's Verdict. How you boys doing? Starting with you, Bobby.
I'm feeling amazing, a little bit exhausted. It has been a chaotic weekend. It has been a chaotic couple of weeks. But if you're a Codm Mobile esports fan, it is a fantastic time to be alive. We got everything you could possibly want and more, and we've got 8 of the best regions battling it out. I've got audio coming out of my phone right now because I didn't realize I had my stream running in the background. It is a normal Bobby Play stream, and I'm happy to be here.
Chaos, as always, is here. It's going to be a fun time, Verdict. I can't hear him. Can you hear him?
I can't hear him.
This is the face. I had my mic muted. It wouldn't be a blunder. This is obviously the face of a man who hasn't touched grass in a few days, and I'm a little delusional from all the Call of Duty Mobile that I have been intaken, but I'm here for it. We're grateful to have the opportunity. Obviously, CDM's out. We've had the summer splits to go through. It has just been everything Call of Duty Mobile here in the month of June. And what a better way to close it out than with another banger, another Bobby event, a World Cup indeed. I'm ready to get in the pitch.
Yeah, I cannot wait to get into this for sure. It's going to be a fun time. Alrighty, as the name implies, folks, this is a World Cup filled with international squads. And it also is a World Cup with a fun twist because it is snipers only throughout this tournament. And to explain a little bit about the juiciness of this tournament, as always, we have some fun kind of twists with these Bobby events. It is the man, the myth and legend himself, Bobby Plays. Talk us through what the hell this tournament's about. Snipers only? What's going on?
Yeah, obviously we wanted to throw a little bit of a different format. We try to do that with a lot of these events and what we've got going on here. So we will go ahead and throw at you guys the format and what you can expect in the event. The display capture, for some reason, does not want to work. And once again, we had a couple of last-second changes that we made to the event and to the format, so couple of these things happening on the fly, but as you guys can see, it is 3v3. We got the best from each and every country going at it. It is snipers only, bolt action only, melees only allowed in regards to what you're using for your mobility. Can't get any kills with melee, so this is the pure test of who the best sniper in the game is. And we got objective-based game modes because nobody wants to see a big camp fest in TDM. To get things started with hardpoint to 200, wanted to accelerate things a little bit. Same for the search and destroy. It's going first to 7 with 90-second rounds, which, once again, hopefully more people will watch this and realize how much more entertaining it is. Then we got control to 3. It's 8 teams, double elimination all the way through. We'll have the first 6 matches today. And we will also go ahead and send you guys into those matches and what you can expect out of those, as we do have, to get things started, an absolute banger, Team Philippines going up against Team EU.
Can't wait for this one. This is going to be a banger matchup, obviously, for anybody who has followed Call of Duty Mobile over the last few years. Team Philippines is stacked, unsurprisingly. Verdict, we'll start the conversation with Team Philippines here. Cisco picking up Jai and Kendi for this tournament. Brother, that is an unfair roster if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, that is. I mean, come on now. Kendi's been head honcho around these parts for a while. Has really popped off in search and destroys here as of late in CDM as well as in GSI. But I think the biggest topic of conversation in that Garena region has to be Jai. Made the transition over to the sniper role, and Lucasen has filled the SKS role. I know brother has mained that for the longest, whenever it came out. But that transition will tell you everything that you need to know about Jai. He will certainly be hitting his shots this event.
Yeah, 100%, dude. I cannot wait to see Jai back on the sniper rifle. Kendi as well. I mean, Kendi has just been that guy with the sniper over the last few years. Bobby, however, we all know that Europe is the best region in the world, and that applies to both the actual World Cup and the Call of Duty Mobile Sniper World Cup. And for that reason, very obviously, this is a banger team, right? Balor coming in with Veer and Mute, which I think is a really interesting pickup here, because what we've seen in the summer split for the European qualifiers for the Call of Duty Mobile World Championships, Mute has been that guy.
Yeah, Mute has been a really pleasant surprise in that EU region. Obviously, Veer making his way back into the sniper role as well. A couple of different changes right there. Balor, I believe this is his actual first Bobby Plays event, if I'm not mistaken on that one. So I'm curious to see what he can do with the sniper hand. Obviously, he got his start in multiplayer, made the switch on over to Battle Royale, and has been kind of back and forth between the two. But I'm very excited to see what he's bringing to the table right here. Obviously, it is not going to be easy going up against a very tall task in Team Philippines.
Yeah, 100%. It's not going to be easy, but I am excited to see Mute really get what feels like it's going to be his first taste of like international competition. I think I'm right in saying I don't think Mute has really played in the World Championship before. Maybe he's played a couple of creative tournaments, but this is going to be really interesting to see how he handles some of the best of the best. So that's our first match. We're going to have Team Philippines going head to head with Team Europe. Obviously, after that, we'll go down the list. So we've got Team Brazil, Team multi-region, or multi-region. I guess I've got to kind of go Americanize my lexicon. Team USA versus Team LATAM, and then Team India versus Team MENA. Verdict, just real quick here. Is there any other team outside of the Team Philippines and Europe here that you're looking forward to in this tournament?
I would say the USA, but we imported Aerith to the USA.
Yeah, I don't know why we've done that.
It happens. I brought it up before broadcast. Thought it'd just be funny.
Canada
if we
is
it.
USA from Timu, so
It's true.
Well, hey, if you can't win with homegrown talent, the best case is the outsource, right? Timu USA is better than nothing. Hey, here it's stacked. So I would say that USA and ladder matchup is going to be interesting as well. India is going to be hitting. I think the roster that they're going to be providing today is going to include Viper, and brother, he is an absolute nightmare with any gun.
Yeah, Viper will be in there for Abiz for today. So Abiz had something he had to commit to, but he'll be back tomorrow playing alongside his duo Skull Guy. Obviously, whenever I sent the invites out, from my understanding, Abiz was the main sniper on Godlike. So they've actually made the switch back. Both of those players should be very comfortable in that role. And obviously, Team Brazil, one of the teams to watch, having Ganeth, Hen, and Lucasen all on one squad is just going to be a nightmare, regardless of what server you're on.
Yeah, I agree with that one for sure. I think especially considering Lucasen and Hen have that history together as well, that's going to be a really fun roster to watch for sure. And obviously just because Lucan's really damn good with the sniper rifle, so it should be good to see that roster. Obviously, you guys will get to see a lot of these teams later on today. Now, I'm not sure how close we are to the first match getting underway, but again, a reminder that these will be best of 3 matches. We will be playing Hardpoint, Search and Destroy, and Control, albeit there'll be abbreviated versions of those modes. So it'll be like first to 200 points in Hardpoint, for example. There'll be first to 7 rounds, even with the 90 seconds rounds in Search and Destroy. So these matches will go fast for sure. I don't know if we've gone over it yet, but we should probably talk a little bit about the prize haul before we get into this as well. I'm not sure if we've got the accompanying graphic, but Verdict, there is a whole lot of cheddar on the line. 10K in total, and you got to get to the top 3 to get a large chunk of it.
Yeah, I don't have that graphic on me, but I do know. Okay, I see it. It's 4,000 for first place. Second place getting that $2,500 split. 1,000 for third, and a consolation prize. Obviously, you're going to be trying to fight for those top 3 spots to get more money, but you're not going to go home empty-handed. $500 is going to be awarded just for showing up. Basically, is the double elimination bracket style. Everyone who gets eliminated in that 4th through 8th spot not going to be necessarily rewarded with the top prize, but enough to say, hey, we put it in a little bit of work, right?
Yeah. 100%. There's a lot of money on the line. Everybody's walking away with something. So even if you do go last place in this tournament, you crash out, you get DFR'd, you will have $500 between those 3 players. But the big prize, $4,000 for first place. Bobby, while we're waiting for the first match to get underway, I'm going to ask you to get that bum off the fence, okay? I know that you love to do it. Who do you think is going to win this tournament?
Who I think is going to win the whole thing? Oh, man. That's a tough one.
Put the chips down.
My gut instinct is to say Team Brazil, just because of the amount of talent on there. I think the one difficult thing is going to be, you got Lucasen, who's in the Philippines, you got Hen, who's in India, and you got Ganeth, who's in Brazil. So somebody is going to be at a huge ping disadvantage, regardless of what server you're playing on. There's no ideal scenario for what those guys are going to be playing on. I think that we're going to see Team Philippines really show out right here and put up a phenomenal fight. I think it's a really well-rounded roster. Cisco, not only being a content creator, but having that competitive experience, I think is going to give them the edge to take the win.
All right, Team Philippines for Bobby plays. For Verdict plays, what do you got for us, pal? Where are you going? Are you going to go with the same kind of team and be boring?
USA, USA, USA. Yeah, I don't know.
No.
I feel like I gotta root for the home team, but at the same time, I want to go with my heart. My heart says India, brother. I think that the combination of Viper, a Beast, and Skull Guy have what it takes to get the job done. There's no denying the talent that the Philippines and Brazil brings to the table. Obviously, Lucas Goat Hin has been the most, literally the most consistent sniper in the game since joining or since becoming the main sniper for that glorious roster. There's no denying that, but you got to root for the guys in India.
100%. I would love to see India win. Big fan of those teams. I'm a big fan of Viper as well. I think just as a player, Viper is phenomenal to watch. So I cannot wait to see them go deep in this tournament. As for my prediction, I will say, just like the real World Cup, Team USA has absolutely no chance of winning. So I'm going to go ahead and say, I think Team EU, however, on the other hand, I want to give Team EU some love. I do think they are the dark horse for this tournament. And obviously, I don't want to be boring. I think it's quite easy to go for some of the big hitters here. I feel like Team EU has a real chance here, especially with Via. He's a very understated sniper rifle from Europe on exclusive. He is consistently just an absolute demon. And I feel like Mute's going to bring it, bro. I feel like Mute's going to come into this one. I think he's going to actually overperform. He has kind of one of those storylines where it's just like, hey, you actually have something to prove here. You've done really well in your regional competitions for the World Championship qualifiers. And now you're getting a chance to actually, again, come in on a world stage, even though this is a creator event, and just prove that you have what it takes. So I'm going to go for Team EU. No bias whatsoever.
That's a complete bias. I'm calling Cap.
No bias whatsoever. So that's my predictions for sure. So everyone in chat, keep us honest. Our predictions are down on the table now, and we'll wrap back to this conversation at the end of day number 2. So a reminder, folks, we are just waiting for the first match to get underway. Bobby, how close are we to the first match? Where are we at with the lobby right now?
Well, I think that there are a number of people that aren't aware. For her, it says you need to update your accounts. So our lobby host actually does not have the update. Unfortunately for us, a number of things happened. Number one, we were planning to play on the esports version. There were a number of issues getting esports installed on iOS. So we are currently playing on the global version and we'll attempt to play on the esports version tomorrow. But there was an app update that happened quite literally last night. And it seems that our lobby host and a number of the players don't have that app update downloaded either. So we're going to give them a second to get that updated. Apologies. That could not have dropped at a worse time possibly, but it's the life of a COD Mobile esports player.
It happens. All right. Well, while we're waiting, let's take a minute to talk a little bit about more about kind of the format here. Obviously, we've got snipers only. Snipers are a fun time. We've seen some kind of evolution in the meta recently. We've seen a lot more locuses in sniper rifle play. Verdict, talk to me a little bit. I mean, how much variety are we expecting? There's obviously a very limited pool of snipers available in this tournament, but from the snipers that are available, are we expect to see kind of any variation or just the same sniper being used over and over again?
I believe that for the pro players, it's going to be pretty set. If you're a Locust main, if you haven't made that transition over, or if you're a Tundra main, sorry, if you haven't made that transition over to the Locust, you're going to be missing out. It should have been done as soon as that patch was released. Obviously, we've seen that focus be swapped over for what now, about 2 or 3 weeks. So you've had plenty of time to rock and roll. Where I think that we're going to see differences in the loadouts or differences in maybe not the norm is from these content creators. Who's going to be able to pull off the most unorthodox manner? Who's more comfortable with a certain loadout that they've had? I'd be interested to see some K9s, obviously, but if I'm not seeing Locust from pro players, they are selling.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's been, you know what, Bobby, it's been so refreshing to have see sniper rifles in play and it not be the Tundra. After literally, I think the Tundra is the only thing that I've casted in COD Mobile for the 2 or 3 years that I've been here now. I'm so happy that it's just not the Tundra anymore. We've got some kind of variety in there.
Yeah, I just like the Locust as a weapon better in general anyway. The Locust Electron is obviously going to get used a lot with that being the go-to blueprint. It just feels good. People have been talking about it in the esports community. The clips are just more satisfying when it's not an insta ADS sniper. and it actually feels like it's requiring some ability to actually outplay the opponent rather than just insta-scope and get the kill. So it's been a lot of fun to watch. I doubt that we see a whole lot of variety outside the Locust in this, although there are definitely going to be some people that are still a little bit more comfortable with the Tundra. It's not a massive gap between the two, but it'll definitely be noticeable.
Yeah, 100% for sure. All right, folks. Well, we're just waiting for the first game to get underway here. Obviously, a reminder as to where bracket. Maybe we can bring the bracket up and kind of show everybody the bracket again if you are just joining us. We aren't just yapping to yap, by the way. Just to be clear, guys, we are waiting for the games to get underway. So I promise, if we had a choice not to be yapping at you right now, we would not be doing it. Let's go through some of these games then, theoretically, while we've got some time. We've got Team Philippines and Team Europe. We talked a little bit about that already. Let's talk about Team Brazil and Team Multi-Region, right? Because Team Brazil, obviously, we've gone over those players. Bobby, you mentioned the fact that there's probably going to be some element of ping disadvantage there for this team. Is that going to benefit Team Multi-Region to the point where you think, yeah, these guys can absolutely take this best of 3? For those of you guys who don't know, by the way, Team Multi-Region is Space, Jesus Can Save You, and Spades, which I think Spades in particular is actually a great player for that roster.
Yeah, so Spades is actually the player that won our Red Magic open sign-up event that we ran that was full-on sniper 1v1. So he's certainly going to lead the way for that team. Obviously, you got a couple of former pro players in Spades and Jesus Can Save You who were at their own times considered to be the best of the best in their region. So I think they're going to look super solid. That being said, I don't know how in practice Jesus Can Save You is, and once again, that's a team on Team Brazil that, regardless of the server that you're playing on, is just going to be an absolute nightmare because those guys are not going to miss. They're really going to need to be on their A game.
100%. Team Multi-Region, a good opportunity for them. Just very quickly here to go through the rest of the matches then. Team USA versus Team LATAM. Verdict. Obviously, I know I kind of took the mick out of Team USA a little bit, plus Arif. But they do have Cartels and Kings on side, and I do think they've got a chance in that series.
Yeah, and brother, I know Kings is locked in. I think I saw him in the training ground early on, so he's trying to get those snipes warming up. He's coming off a great performance there in North America for the last open qualifier that we've had. He's getting ready for the points major as well. Cartels, he's a kind of do it all kind of guy, so I'm expected him to fry when he gets into the lobby. On the flip side of things, um, you said it was Team Latam that they're playing. I'm sorry, I'm trying to take a look at the
Yeah,
graphic.
Groen, Malzin,
Groen,
and Poitus is Team LATAM.
Hey, Malzin was also hitting last night too, so they might have
Yeah.
their work cut out for them because Poitus is a dog too.
100%. And then, Bobby, just to round up this bracket real quick here, Team India versus Team MENA. I think Team MENA could well be another dark horse in this tournament. I don't know if they've got what it takes to beat Team India, though.
Yeah, 100%. And for people asking, MENA is Middle East, North Africa. So that is, we've got representation from the Middle East with S8R being our content creator there. He's participated in some of our sniper events in the past. We've also got Nuke, who's currently playing for Team Pandemic in CDM. And then we've also got Ruin, who's a pro player from Africa. So representation from all over the place right there. But like we said, Team India, just really nasty. And obviously, you've got Viking on there who has just been a demon in these tournaments in the past. He's not going to be anything to scoff at either.
Yep, 100%. Listen, I know there's a lot of love for Africa in the chat, right? So if you guys now realize that there is an African player playing in this tournament, you guys better show up when they play Team India, because that is going to be a match where they're going to need the entirety of that community behind them. So, yeah, that's going to be a difficult one for sure. So that's a look at our bracket then. Just a reminder of where we're going to be at. We are starting the day with Team Philippines versus Team Europe, and that match will be starting very soon. However, before we get there, we're going to go to a short intermission so you guys don't have to listen to us yap away forever about random stuff. On the other side of this break, we have Team Philippines versus Team Europe to kick off the day here in the Sniper World Cup. Welcome back, everybody, here to the Bobby Plays Sniper World Cup. We see you in the chat. You were asking for more Yap sessions, so we thought, yeah, let's do it. Let's bring you guys what you want. Give the people what they want. We know that you do want to see some Call of Duty mobile action, and we are not far off. Team Philippines versus Team Europe is loading up here very, very soon. Before we get into it, let's start talking a little bit about this first match, and more specifically, what we're expected to see. Because, Bobby, Hardpoint of Sniper Rifles is going to be an insanely fun time here. This is going to be our first real look about... you've cooked up something here. You've cooked up a format, and this is going to be our first look at how it's going to be playing out between Team Philippines and Team Europe.
Yeah, we've got our matchup. We've broken it down. Once again, taking a look at the rules. No lethals, no operators, no tacticals, no score streaks, no wild cards. It is just the gunnies. Got the DLQ Tundra, Locust Koshka, ZRG Outlaw, and HDR on the table. It's bolt action only. Once again, getting things started with the hardpoint. We've also got a very, very different map pool for this one. I wanted to get as crazy as humanly possible. So to get things started, I believe we're going to be on Nuketown Hardpoint, which is going to make it that much more entertaining.
Yes. Oh, brother. I literally, when we talked about this yesterday, I was like, please tell... I think I remember what map you told me that you'd put in. I was just like, I can't believe you put that map in. I was
Shoot
like,
house.
please tell me
Oh, yeah.
that you put Shoot House in. Please tell me that you put Nuketown into this. And you were like, yeah, Nuketown's in. I was so happy. I cannot wait for Nuketown. Verdict is a man that plays Nuketown all the time. On like a totally different game mode, mind you. I play it on Black Ops 7. It's a really fun map on Hardpoint, and it is just, it's quintessential Call of Duty, no matter what Call of Duty is being played.
Yeah, in a 3v3 format too, that map is tiny. You're going to get absolutely canned if you don't have the positioning. Obviously, that map is a classic. It's a staple in Call of Duty history. Going down is probably one of the most recognizable. That one up there with Rust, but yeah, and Hardpoint. I also like the fact that we got some of those rank maps too, as well. Some of the classic bangouts that we still have in competitive as well. Standoff making its way back in is a W. I think the biggest thing is the search and destroy. You're not going to see your trajectory all the action, and those 90-second rounds are going to go fast. Summit is an absolute necessity if you're going to talk about Call of Duty Mobile search and destroy. It's going to be all out chaos, brother.
Summit. Yeah, listen, even in this tournament, we can't escape a Summit. Bobby decided we need to have that map in the rotation. Has to be there. I'm just disappointed. I'm looking at the map set. Is Rust not in Call of Duty Mobile? I don't know if Rust
I wanted to save
game.
Rust for the grand finals.
Let's go.
Please, let's have a Rusted Grad Finals. I can't wait for... Honestly, all night now, I'm going to be thinking about a potential Rust. It's going to be so funny. Obviously, there are some other maps in there, and we do want to keep some of them a surprise. We haven't revealed the full list. As we go through the tournament, you guys will get some serious surprises in regard to the map set. Honestly, I'm just happy, as Verdict said, Bobby, that Standoff is in the map set and we're not playing it on Control. We're playing it on a Hardpoint or a Search and Destroy, which is where Standoff, I think, plays extremely well. So it's going to be a fun time to see that one in there.
Yeah, lots of curveballs. I was kind of trying to reach into the depths of my brain and think about everything that we've not seen in forever in Call of Duty Mobile. So we'll probably have some more interesting setups come semifinals and grand finals tomorrow. But once again, it's 3v3. I don't think you take the competitive spawn situation into account nearly as much whenever you're trying to set things up, just because things are going to be so much more spread thin and you want it to be as chaotic as possible. Once again, we are waiting for our players to get loaded in. I know everybody is being nice and patient in chat. There's only so much that we can do whenever the update quite literally drops the night before, and most of the players didn't even know that the update happened. And we were planning on playing a different version of the game altogether. So we're doing our best. I promise, once we actually get into the action, it will be moving very, very quickly, and you guys are not going to want to miss out.
Yeah, it'll be smooth. These tournaments always run like really smoothly. It's the kind of beauty of them is that obviously you kind of got a small pool of players competing. You only have one match going on concurrently. It always feels like it's a very smooth experience. So once we get into it, it's going to be, we're going to fly through these matches and we're going to have a real fun time for sure. Just kind of, I guess we'll take a minute to look at the bracket again, just to remind everybody where everybody's at. Again, we're just waiting for the first match, so we're just kind of giving you guys a constant reminder of kind of where we're at pretty consistently here as Again, looking down the bracket, looking at some of the teams that are competing, moving further forward, the winner of this match, I believe, off the top of my head, I'm trying to remember what on earth match is being played for the second match of the day. Team Brazil versus Team Multi-Region. Look at that. Definitely needed to have the bracket up for that one. I mean, just looking at like potential matches here in the upper bracket, which, as an aside, by the way, folks, there is a lower bracket here. Like it's not showed, but I believe that there is a lower bracket. So team loses in round number one, you'll still get to see them play. So don't worry. Looking at potential face-offs here, is there anything that you like? Any teams you guys want to see? Verdict? Any like head-to-head that you're really looking forward to here?
I can't see the bracket. I'm going to pull up on the stream real
Sorry, mate.
quick.
Let me do this
Yeah,
for you.
I'm trying. Yeah, I'm trying. I'm
Let me
trying to
do this
keep
for
up.
you. Give me a sec. I'm gonna quickly screenshot it. I'm gonna quickly
It's
put
on
it in our chat.
it's on right now. I got it now. I think the most that I'm looking forward to has got to be that second matchup. Let's not argue with that. It's going to be the Philippines. It's going to be Brazil. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but Europe ain't winning the matchup against Philippines as well. We're just waiting for them to update their app so they can get in here and bring
Yeah.
BTA across the board. So I'm looking forward to that semifinals matchup between Brazil and Philippines. It's really going to dictate how this one's going to swing. Obviously, when you're looking at the most sniper talent in the lobby, it's hard to deny the Philippines. Cisco, even as a content creator, has held his own very well in multiple Bobby events. And on the flip side of things, it's all about how Hen and Lucas can, I guess, guide
Hmm.
Gannett. Actually, no, Gannett's going to hold his weight too. Who the hell am I talking about? Yeah, that's going to be a banger matchup. It's through and through going to be one of the sweatiest ones that we'll see today.
Yeah, 100%. I'm right there with you. I kind of hope at some point, I don't know if the bracket, technically speaking, there is a situation we're going to get it. We're actually going to get it right off the rip. Team USA versus Team LATAM, because you've got current teammates going head to head with Cartels and Kings against Mausin. That's going to be a really fun time as well. I think, obviously in these tournaments, they're a relatively fun time, Bobby. No one does that much smack talk, but I got to imagine whoever wins that one is going to have a real fun time going into the major.
Yeah, no question. It'll be a fun one to watch. And once again, I don't think there's any of these matchups that's really not going to be enjoyable. I think even Team USA,
Yeah.
that was an interesting one to try to pick because we ended up having to split. You guys can see normally the majority of the players that are on Team LATAM are usually playing in North America. So that was going to
Hmm.
be Team Mexico, but there's just crossover all over the place, everything else. Team USA with Aerith, Kings, and Cartels, I think could be a sleeper roster. Number one, because
Yep.
Aerith. Number two, we've seen Cartels snipe at the highest level in CDM. And
Hmm.
number three, Kings, once again, phenomenal with the sniper as well. We've seen him do it in the past, and any top level pro player can bring it out and do it with the best of them. So I think that's
Yeah.
a very underrated team, and one that, especially if they can make it past Team LATAM, could give Team India a run for their money.
I think the other thing about roster as well, Verdict, is that there's actually a fair bit of chemistry. For some reason, Aerith, I think she always picks Kings. Like I remember, like when she has a pick of players, her pick is always Jai first, and then it's
Right.
Kings second. Every single time, there is a lot of chemistry, and Aerith also always has success in these tournaments. Like no matter what the format is, she always picks her roster incredibly well. We've taken that choice away from her this tournament, and yet she's still ended up with Kings.
Yeah, there's no denying that kind of chemistry. And then, of course, anywhere the Kings goes, Cartels has, shortly to follow. So keeping that tandem duo together, as well as Aerith, who has provided a lot of frags in these tournaments too, brother, is certainly going to be a recipe for disaster. I think they could they're definitely going to go further than Team Europe, brother. Let's be real. If we're looking at it in the grand scheme of things, USA all day, Europe, they're in trouble. They're already going to be sent down to the lower bracket off the rip.
Oh God! Do you know what? I have a feeling I'm gonna regret my comment about Team USA not making it
I
that far
hope you
into the
do.
tournament.
You know
I
what? Now, if I hope the USA goes far in the actual World Cup too, brother, so that way we
well,
can shut you guys up for you non-ball
okay,
knowers.
okay. I
Okay,
think
that might have been
even
a little stretch. That
yeah,
might just a little bit.
even you two know that the
Okay.
USA will very quickly have their run ended in the World Cup. Like even you two know this. All right, I've seen Bobby Play's tweets being like, "Is there a real chance that the USA are going to win the World Cup?" No, no. I'm here to tell you right now. No, there is not a chance in hell. Everyone in chat, let us know who you're supporting here in the World Cup and in the actual ongoing World Cup. Obviously, these two clowns are supporting the USA for some reason. Um, Yeah, let us know who you want to win this entire event, and we'll keep an eye on it as we get through this tournament. Again, just a reminder, we would be in the game right now. We're waiting for players to download updates on their games.
My
This
frustration
is
right
just the
now is
nature
I'm
of it.
trying to have like a normal English conversation with Cisco, and it's not something that he's capable of doing. So there's a possibility that we just go straight to Brazil versus multi-region, because they're
That's
saying
not a bad idea.
I think that's the move at this point. We've got Team Brazil in their VC, and Team Multi is all in their VC. So we're gonna do our best to accelerate this. I don't. All right,
Yeah,
we're
that's
sending the
switching.
room code to those guys. We're gonna go ahead and fast forward to match number 2, so we'll give you guys a quick rundown of that one before we hop into things.
Yeah, I'm glad. Thank you, Bobby. Thank you for that call, because honestly, if Team Philippines taken the nick a little bit, we'll jump back to Team Philippines and Team Europe, I believe, a little later on. We'll kind of just switch around the schedule a little bit. So, all right, let's have a little bit more of an in-depth conversation about Team Brazil versus Team Multi-Region then while we get ourselves into that lobby. Starting with Team Brazil, obviously, we're giving these guys a lot of love. Verdicts. Team Brazil, Lucasin and Hen, former teammates, now split up for the 2026 season. They're back here under Ganif's team. I think just having Lucasin on the roster alone is terrifying. Adding Hen, who has been a phenomenal sniper rifle player, like, this roster's disgusting.
Yeah, I was about to say I wanted to bring up the three-headed dragon meme, but all of the three heads are dragons and not the dopey ones.
Yeah.
Because Ganeth is an absolute monster too to go along with it. So I've seen him pop off in several of these Bobby events. Brother is no fool to the tool. Brother has brought the snipes, and I'm certain he's gonna have Hen and Lucasen to have his back the whole time too. So Hen again, the most electric and most consistent sniper in CDM in my regard. Obviously having a slow start this go around, but I'm expecting him to fire things up here early on.
Yeah, and Team Multi-Region on the other side, obviously, Bobby Space, Jesus Can Save You in Spades, who I totally incorrectly named the regions for each of these players wrong in the chat. Jesus Can Save You, I think in particular, and Space is always a couple of players that whenever they show up, Bobby, always perform in these kind of tournaments.
Yeah, 100%. And once again, this is much more in Space's wheelhouse than just the regular competitive as well. So he's somebody that's been sniping at the highest level for a long time. He's got the comfortability to kind of slow things down and play more his pace, which is going to be a great addition. Spades has also been a incredibly underrated player. His squad actually won the first week of LATAM champs. It's not stage 4 anymore. It's not stage 3. The first week of the summer split in LATAM, and finished, I believe, number 2 in week number 2 as well. So we saw him in our 1v1 tournament. He's an absolute monster. Jesus Can Save You used to be considered like the best sniper in North America. So those three together, I think, could potentially make some noise.
Yeah, 100%. I think it's going to be interesting for sure. I don't think it's as clear cut. Obviously, you already mentioned the ping potential problem as well for Team Brazil, and that could potentially benefit Team Multi here. However, before we get into this match, we are setting it up. I am going to ask for an in-depth prediction here. Obviously, we've got best of threes, so I'll start with Bobby. He can go first for this one. Who do you think is going to take it, and what's the score?
I think it's going to be Team Brazil 2-1, but I do think that Team Space are going to take the opener purely on ping. I think that the hard point especially lends itself to just so many bulk engagements that even if you don't necessarily have the best squad going into it, you can kind of brute force your way in and take enough Peeker's Advantage gunfights that you're going to be able to come out on top. So I think that'll work as a strategy in the hard point, but once you start to slow things down in the S&D, once you start to play a little more strategically in the control, I think that's where Team Brazil is really going to shine.
All right. Bobby's going for a 2-1 in favor of Team Brazil. Verdict. It is now your job to play Contrarian.
I was just about to say, brother, I feel like I've talked about how great this Brazil roster was, and Bobby just mentioned, it's been a long time since Jesus has been on top of the board, but give me Team Multi, all right? Spades is a freaking demon. He just won Bobby's open sniper event. He's going to come in hot, Gates is swinging. Obviously, that is going to be the difference maker in this series. I think he's going to little bro Team Brazil. I think Spades is going to be the MVP of this tournament. Give me spades
right.
in 2.
Spades
In
in
2?
In
In
2, baby.
two?
Give
In
it
2
to me.
is
Oh.
crazy.
That's wild.
Yeah,
Verdict
we're
is-
starting bold, baby. I'm doubling down.
I asked for a contrarian position. That's exactly
Did
what I
sell
got
it
in.
enough? Okay.
You did very
Okay,
good.
all
Mate.
right,
I'm
cool,
very
cool.
proud of you.
Let's
Thank you
go.
so much for that. Yeah, everyone, I know everyone in chat wants us to go crazy at the moment because this is all we've got at the moment while we wait for the games to get away. I'll throw my hat in the ring. I think Team Brazil's going to take this. I actually do think it's probably going to be a 2-0 if I'm honest. I don't know. I just got a feeling. I think
It's
even with the ping problems that could potentially befall them here in this series. I don't know, dude. I just think the sniper rifle power on this roster is way too strong. I can't see Lucas. Lucas always does well in these tournaments. I don't know what it is. Every single time Lucas plays in this tournament, he ends up like top 3. I don't see him falling out here in round 1, even if he's playing a great sniper on the other side like Spade. So I'm going to say Team Brazil. I'm going to say 2-0. Let us know in the chat what you guys predicting for this first match, as we are going to be again changing our focus here. We're originally going to be starting with Team Philippines versus Team Europe. However, with Team Philippines having a player that did not have the update downloaded, we have to wait for them to get started. So we're switching things and we're turning our attention to Team Brazil versus Team Multi-Region so that you guys have something to watch, because so far all you've had to watch is our 3 faces and our mouths moving away for 45 minutes or so, which obviously you guys don't want. So we'll be into the game very, very soon. I'm just trying to think if there's anything we haven't even covered here. Anything whatsoever? Any rules? I think we've covered absolutely everything at this point. Is there any rules that we haven't really gone in depth in? We've talked about the maps already. Can we have like a conference on 90-second S&D rounds and why they're amazing?
Yes.
Can we do that here, Bobby? Do you want to take the soapbox and talk about 90-second?
Yeah, I don't know if there's any COD Mobile esports people out there, or if anybody from CDM is watching, but nobody needs 2 minutes to play a search and destroy round. If you know what you're doing, it can be done in 60.
Thank you.
Wow, I mean, 60 is kind of crazy. 90
No,
is
he's right.
90 is absolutely
All right,
like,
fine.
I
They
think
can have 90.
the threshold. 90 seconds is the threshold. I think they got something right though over at CDM, and that is the 2-minute control rounds.
See, I am of the opinion that you guys aren't right about this, but we'll talk about that in a second. Yeah, every time you talk about 2-minute search and destroy round or 2-minute control rounds, I'm stunned because I feel like players don't play the objective enough with 90 seconds. Like they're not focused enough on 90 seconds, at least in North America and Europe. When CDM may be a different story, but like in North America and Europe at least, players don't do anything with the objective in control. Like they just they don't care about it. More often than not, they're just getting kills. I think if you're added 30 seconds to the counter in control, and again, this is outside CDM where the teams are actually focused on what they want to do. I just think they spend it trying to kill each other. To be honest with you,
I feel like in control, if you get griefed off the first 2 waves in 90-second rounds, you're not getting anything, and it's just a lost cause. And then you're just going to be forced to play back, or you're getting spawn trapped. Nobody wants to see that. All right. What we want to see is, being able to execute and traverse the maps and get in positions to where you can execute objective. I feel like some of these rounds are just, we're running and gunning. It's literally no thought to it, no process to it. It's TDM. If you capture an objective, great. But the primary focus is getting that kill count down to 30. But Bobby, I think we have action finally.
Oh, it's meant to be. Thank goodness. We are underway and ready to go. Our $10,000 sniper showdown is starting. I know you guys are really disappointed that the FS is over, but Brody, you can finally rest.
I appreciate that.
So coy with it.
All right. Got first blood for Ganeth going in right here. Chaos on the point as Lucas already going absolutely ham with it. No ping, no problem. 3 kills on the board for him.
Yeah, the hat trick early. We're trying to pull him out as well. Ooh, shut down. Space at a distance. Jesus, there to quickly reciprocate. Hold the phones, and we got a contest. First 14 seconds cleared. Ganeth on the pinch. Jumped out from the top ropes. He's cleared the objective, and Bobby, we've got ourselves the best on our hands already.
Jesus can save you. Looking for entry again. It says not today. It is as expected. Team Brazil dominating off the start right here. Ganeth not missing a bullet. Sliding through looking for another. That is, apparently Spades is from Venezuela. So I was going to say fellow countrymen, but I'd be wrong on that one. He's locking down the hard point regardless. He's Jesus Can Save You trying to hop on up. It's already the early setup for those spawns. Interestingly enough, Lucasen rocking the laser on the Locust right here. Not terribly surprising given the fact that we're in hardpoint. Might see that change in some of the later modes, but an interesting wrench to throw in right there is Kenneth can be able to find another kill and set up for that rotation.
Yep, they're already getting there. They got the north side spawns. That's great. Everybody's going to have to brute force it, funnel on through. Jesus and crew trying to hit Lucasen. He's not missing. Brother is on a masterpiece. He's got 10 already off the rip, Bobby. And I don't think, I mean, I've been wrong about this matchup so far. We're only 2 points in. You can just see it's utter pure dominance. Team Multi-Nation is just not hitting, and Lucasen has got score streaks galore. This is, I don't think you can use them, but hey, brother is putting on a show.
The crazy thing is, Lucasen, you can see him lagging, and it just doesn't even matter. Even in the midst of whatever godforsaken ping that man is on, he is handing them the absolute business. Space doing his best to lock down some hard point time right here. He's going to be able to get one onto Lucasen, so that'll give them some breathing room as they get back into this one. They're going to look to set up toward new as it is Team Galore, or not Team Galore.
Yeah.
So used to say that it's Team Brazil taking the early lead up by nearly 40.
Okay, chance for them to strike. Space looking to fill the gaps. Able to find one, but Ganeth, I mentioned, he's well-versed. He's handling his business. And wait, Spades there to quickly trade it out, but it's Hen who gets the final laugh. They've got the hill, they've got the time, they've got the early rotation. Now it's on Lucasen. And you can just see it. You know, he lags right across the screen. The break is going to come through. It is going to be Team Multi all over the objective, and a little bit of a breach out there from Spades as he gets taken down. They know where the hit's coming from. Let's see if they can stop the leak.
Ooh, Hen, Ganeth, both getting shut down. Lucasen lagging his way on through, looking to connect right there. But it's going to be his teammates picking up the frags as we get Team Brazil back on the objective. Full clearance has gone through. They look to continue to build on that lead. Ganeth gonna get shut down. It's Jesus Can Save You and Space forcing their way on into the hard point, and it looks like for the time being they're gonna be able to lock down some crucial time. Lucasen with the opener to shut down the early setup. He's gonna be able to get another one to go, and once again Team Brazil in the driver's seat.
Yep, split spawns. Space trying to maximize on it. Yeah, ain't much going. Trying to play his live. Spade's gonna get taken down. Spade's the last man up. Able to find one in Hen. Ganeth. Team captain not trying to, not gonna get the shot there, but Lucas is there to shut it down. So first 2 waves of players immediately dealt with. The third, just like another. Lucasen and squad, they are running this lobby rampant. And brother, they can't even get past a halfway point here on this break. Junkyard has been a lockdown so far for Team Brazil, and it looks like they're going to continue to run away with this one, Bobby.
It does look that way, and once again, anytime it looks like somebody's going to start to lose steam, somebody else on the squad picks it up. Hen, so much objective time right there, and that puts Team Multi in a really difficult spot. Space is going to be able to pick up a few. He does get the early set up here toward P4. One player sliding across is... actually doesn't get spotted out. It's going to be Spades picking up those kills right there. And he makes it a 3-piece. That's a full wipe onto the squad and hold the phones. There's an opportunity for Team Multi to do some damage right here. As I say that, Lucasen lags his way up to kill number 24.
They got the backline spawns, but they cannot get there. 3 better than 1. Now the split's going to come through. Team Brazil is only a matter of time before they get this break. Space doing a crazy thing on the front side, but again, when you've got players like Hen and Lucasen who are just, I mean, downright undeniable, of course you're going to have the advantage of getting a break. Space now with a 2-piece, looking for the third. Ganeth there to quickly carry it away, make it a 2-piece. Space there to shut him down as he finds one for the break, and it looks like some much-needed time here for the last 18. Hardpoint's going to be theirs. Oh yeah, Hen's going to get shut down along with it. Space and crew keeping this one mixy.
Lucasen maybe a little overextension right there. That's going to cost them a good bit of hardpoint time. Hen's going to be able to respond, but once again, not really any major time that can be gained here on hold. Got to have focus on new, and Lucasen not able to get the shots to connect. Hen looking to reinforce, but they find full clearance. Jesus Can Save You. Looking to respond, but not quick enough. This time it's Space sliding on through. He's got 22 kills, second for the lobby, but it hasn't been enough for them to convert into major hardpoint time, but Jesus can save you. Hits the collat, and that's going to be the opening on the point.
Okay, this open objective, very hard to hold, Gannett. Putting them back in the blender, and lo and behold, it's Brazil. They might have gotten collided there, taken out the two-piece there from Jesus, provided plenty of space, but not able to capitalize on it. They've got to get to this objective. Jesus taking things in his own hands. Adam, come on, brother. Hit the shot. 10. Woo! Done. Good break. Gannett and crew right back at it, though.
Gannett now up to 21 for himself. Only 30 points needed for them to close this one out. Lucasen spots one on the bottom side. Reads the hop up. Space coming on through. He and Jesus now tied at 24 kills apiece. And Space breaks on into the point, but the shots have got to be absolutely perfect the rest of the way through right here. Lucasen looking to clear early onto New. Space already set up, locking in the backside. Can he make it a two-piece? Yes, he can. Gannett's going to get taken down as well. As they get back on the point, Space has got to go massive. Two players pushing in, nearly gets the collect. Can he make it a three-piece? It would be a full team wipe. One more player remaining, and Hen gets through, but Jesus can save you, can shut him down.
Oh, they've done a great job extending this one. 35 seconds left to game. Spawns are going to be flipped on its head. It's all on Space. He's the only one on this side of the map. He has been left alone. And I believe Spades is having a difficulty connecting. That's not a good sign. Jesus looking for the league. He's going to be able to find a two-piece. It's elite. A three-piece there for Adam. Gets a hit marker to go along with it. That's going to sustain the push. Not going to deny Gannett and Lucasen just yet. Gannett going to get shut down. Lucasen last man up.
Oh my.
Finds one, but's done.
Oh, they can't miss right now. Jesus can save you. I don't think there are many people gassing him up coming into this. He's made his way up to 33 kills. Leads the lobby, but Gannett responds. Makes it a two-piece, but there's no time to be gained at all. They find the kills regardless on the setup toward New, and you only need 15 seconds. Just one good push is all it takes. Gannett should have the angle onto Jesus can save you, and we'll see if his teammates can lock down the rest of that time. Hen goes big for one, goes big for two, and that might be enough, but Space slides through, and they keep the map going.
They've got to be perfect from here on out, Bobby. Only 5 seconds needed for Team Brazil. Team Multi. Last man standing. Spades needs to hop down. Spades taking up space. Able to get some shots to land. I don't think he was even aiming at him, but he's going to be able to hit. Takes down Lucasen too. Gannett. Another three-piece. The dream's still alive.
You just need 5 seconds to get back in. Lucasen trying to find one over top, but Space slides on through to get the kill. Once again, the response is there. This time it's Gannett with two-piece. You only need 5 seconds. Space can't get to the point in time. And Team Brazil ever so slightly edges them out to take map number one, but that was way closer than expected.
I mean, you don't have that slow start for Team Multi. I mean, you might have a chance at this one. They really started to heat up towards the middle of this match, Bobby. You get into the second set of hills. It was literally a one-man wrecking crew on that point in P2 in the transition. Did everything. Spades wasn't connecting properly, was having a little bit of technical issues. I mean, it happens. We're on global. We can't control that. We wanted the eSport client, but, you know, it's going to have to wait until tomorrow. This is what it is. Lucasen, though, he's leading the pack, brother. He started them off with a nasty feed. Of course, their team's going to be able to close it out.
All right. Well, that sets them up really, really well as we get ready to head into map number 2. It's going to be Search and Destroy. It's going to be on Summit. So once again, Nice and Search and Destroy on Express. Something that was actually in the map pool for a good bit. Taken out. Definitely one that has been traditionally very sniper dominated. And should be a fun one to watch these bang outs. It's obviously the 3v3 style of this going to very much change the way it's played.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And, you know, I know we're only playing with 6 players, but this is one of those maps that the players voted to get out because it is the home of the 6-man. Yeah, we're talking about that train. The good thing about 90 seconds rounds are if you're able to get that bomb plant down instantly, it won't even be a factor. The timing is very important. For 2-minute rounds, yeah, you've got to be considerate of that. But for 90 seconds, if you're playing the objective, you're not going to have to worry about it. So we'll see how quickly they can get to either side. I'm assuming you're going to smash and grab towards, you know, the arrivals or departures, or maybe be a little unorthodox and get up close and personal for that B-side approach.
All right. Well, shout out to TikTok restricting visibility once again for no reason whatsoever. I love streaming on TikTok. It's the absolute best. Gonna work on getting this one started as quickly as possible. Once again, trying to keep these matches going. I know we had a bit of a slow start today, but we want to keep things moving quickly as possible. 7 rounds, 90 seconds search and destroy. Once again, I think that'll be a good addition to the pacing of the way that this one plays. And once again, one of the bigger factors in this, no utility, no nades, no smokes, just pure raw gunny.
Yeah, you're gonna have to hit your shots. That is it. You can't rely. You get those S&D lobbies, and you're just like trying to run at your opponents with your gunny, and they've got that melee out. You ain't got to worry about it here. This is purely, strictly snipers business. We'll see who's going to get the better end of the stick as Team Brazil going to be able to take the opening advantage. Who would have saw that coming, though? Some kind of idiot out there rolled and bet their their load on Team Multi to take this series, and they might have said it in 2. And boy, are they eating their words right now.
You know, to be fair, that was way closer than expected. And like I said, Jesus Can Save You put up a much better performance than I expected to see, especially given, number one, most pro players, whenever they move to content creation, switch over to tablet. He's still playing on phone and still keeping up with the best of the best in all of Call of Duty Mobile Esports. So if he can continue to put on performances like that, and we see Spades having a smooth performance all the way through, this could be a very different story heading into map 2.
We'll find out. Search and destroy on Express. The train. Extend the game. It will come out to play. We'll see if that has any factors here as we're racing a 7 to go along with it. 92nd round should make these swift justice. Hoping to get that action ensued here momentarily. Just waiting on Lucasen to ready up. Everybody else, green check marks all across the board. We're not going to drag our feet or stall. Let's get into the action. Come on, boys.
All right, all right. Maybe getting some loadout adjustments. I know that we had lasers on some of those snipers, and I would anticipate that we're getting those changed. Not that that takes this amount of time to get it situated. It does look like they are all now readied up and good to go, so we should be hopping into map 2 in a matter of seconds. Once again, thank you guys for your patience. And not sure what our admins are waiting on. Be good to go.
Okay, here we go. Express Game 2 here for Bobby's World Cup Sniper event. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a treat so far. Will Team Multination make it more interesting and take us to a Game 3? What time to tell now is we've got the first few rounds on board. They're going to be on the defense, Bobby. Let's see how they respond to the pace and settings that we see. Smashing that B site was the right idea. Rivals and Departure is about to get crazy.
All right. Lukeson made his way really far forward early on this one and about to get real chaotic. Spades shut down early. Spades taking down Hen. Into a 2v2 we go. Gannis still rocking with the Tundra. A little bit surprising to see right there. Once again, maybe comfort reigning supreme over top of just the pure stats of it. Jesus Can Save You, making his way with the bomb on over. He's got the cheeky spots. He's one sliding across right there. That's a slow walking Gannett that's going to get shut down. Doesn't opt to go for the plant quite yet. Now Luke is in 1v2. I can't think of a person you would rather have in that situation, and it's instantaneous as he takes the opening round for Team Brazil.
He's a dog, brother. Starting off hot. We saw it in the hard point. He cleared the objective single-handedly. Got all the kills to go along in this round, too. Smash back over to the Departure site. Space. Shut down after finding first blood. Gannett out of the equation. And all of a sudden, we've got a 2v2. Spades in a prime position. But Lucasen still alive certainly does not give you hope.
He's got every single kill so far for Team Brazil. Trying to continue doing that. And hitting a big wrap right here as he looks to sniff out one of these remaining Team multiplayers. He should have the flank on the space, but he does not realize how close by he is. And now it's Lucasen in a 1v2 once again. Can he go back-to-back with the 1v2 and back-to-back with the ace? Hitting the wrap all the way over toward the ace side. Bombs in hand. And Spades has no clue where he is right now. It's a question of if he can get timing to go his way. Ooh, takes the opening shot. Gets the second to connect. Only 22 seconds. You got to commit on the plant here.
Okay,
Wait.
Adam.
Oh my God, he saw him.
Oh yeah, he's already on it. Oh, Jesus! No pun intended. Mr. Adam coming through, shutting down what would have been a back-to-back aced round. 5 kills on board for Team Brazil, and all 5 of them in the pockets of Lucasen. Jesus, able to deny that one. A great way to answer back.
All right. Jesus can save you. 2 kills on the board. Same for Spades. A little bit of a slower approach this time around. Out of Team golly, dude. I keep seeing Hen's username. Out of Team Brazil. Looks like it is going to be an A hit. Spades is there waiting for the approach. One player hops up to the top side. Question is, does he get the audio cue right here? Definitely here's the sniper shot, but it's Lucasen striking first. And he's going to continue to sit back, assuming they're not going to hop down. They do not check this corner at all. Can he make it a 1v2? Lucasen knows where he is, but Spades knows the same. Lucasen hits the slide, finds the kill once again. All 7 of their 7 kills so far go into Lucasen.
Okay, Space. Love this angle. Wallbang's not landing. 1v2. Bombs planted. 40 seconds. And he's got to take down, I mean, Mr. Green and Yellow himself. This country has been put on his back so many times, and he has got gargantuan legs after carrying. We'll see if his back's going to continue to hurt. Or will Hen and Ganeth get involved? Ganeth's out of the equation this time around. Hen still alive. Space to the backside.
What is Space doing? You have no time, dog.
What? Oh, okay. What? Point blank? Hen. Hello?
Oh, no way. And Lucasen plays it well. No need for him to peek out right there. He's going to go ahead and play time. Now he'll go ahead and look for the kill. Space is going to find it for himself. But Lucasen plays that one to perfection as the train glides across the map right here. Team Brazil taking the early lead. And once again, Lucasen having every single kill for that squad.
Destroy the objective. Bomb acquired.
Been flawless, brother. I mean, 2 of these 3 rounds, hell, it could have been 3 if Jesus didn't piece them there last go. Lucasen, the squad, they are, I mean, we'll just call this team Lucasen at this point because he has done everything. Brazil or not, I mean, I think the names are synonymous. Adam, hello. Caught flat-footed on the outskirts of the train. They've got site control. It's only a matter for this rock to go down. I mean, if not for him getting all the frags, he's also carrying the rock too. This is Mr. Do-It-All.
Truly is. It's such a tall task for anybody to go up against him alone, let alone throwing Hen and Ganeth on this squad space. I think just playing way too passive on this one makes him pay again. Now 9 out of 9 kills for the squad. Is it going to be another ace? Spades might not even be connected right here. We saw him having some issues there in the hard point, and it looks like maybe that continuing here into the search and destroy. Not boding well for this squad. Looking like it is going to be another Team Brazil round as they will sit back and take that one for free. Once again, extending out the lead.
Oh, Ganeth, there he goes. 2 seconds on the clock. Finally getting on board with a kill for himself. They've broken the seal,
stat pad if
Bobby.
I've ever seen one.
Oh, man. Hey, you know what? I ain't even mad.
All right, Spades
for you,
connected.
Ganeth.
Good sign, good sign.
There. Okay, now we got an even matchup, right? Well, I mean, Lucasen's still on one side of the map, and everybody else is here on the other. So, it's an unhealthy carry, but it is a carry nonetheless. 9 kills on board for Lucasen. Space opening up with the first blood. Space with a nasty 2-piece. Space traded out, and of course, Lucasen there to respond. Can he do it all for the team yet again? 3 rounds in, he's done basically everything. Spades this time around says no. We've got a 2-3 here. Finally connecting in. Finally connecting shots.
Definitely a good sign for them. And once again, if Hen and Ganeth don't get going, very good chance they can get back into this one. we know Spades is a demon, and as long as he's actually playing his game, he can have an impact on this one. Lucasen finds first blood once again. The one time that I'm not watching him off the break, naturally, he strikes first. Jesus can spawn you with the... Jesus can save you with the response, as he's able to take down Ganeth right there. And once again, the slow start continues. This time it's going to be on to Hen. He finds his first kill on the board and a chance at 1v2.
Does take down the first player. Jesus right underneath him. I don't think he's hurt him. And Jesus content with playing for this audio as well. He's long gone. Heading over towards that B site. It's a good read for the wrap. You assume that he's going to be lurking in this area still. His last known location was on that bridge tower, so we'll wait for the timing and maybe that bomb cue to go through. Jesus on the hunt. Hen sticking the rock.
He's not going to get the plant, but he does know that it gets down right there, sliding on through his Hen. Opportunity at a 1v2, and he takes it. First, it's Lucasen, then Hen converting for the clutch. As we go into the side flip, once again, only going to 7 rounds here. Not a lot of kills here in the search and destroy for Hen, but 2 big ones to extend that lead out.
What a clutch. Adam had that drop, just couldn't hit the shot. Very unfortunate. Hen coming active here in this one. And we've got a flip now. Let's see what Team Multination can do with it. Combination of USA, Canada, and Venezuela. Spades, the Venezuelan, going to be able to provide the first blood. That's going to be Hen out of the equation. No clutches here from him. Lucasen still alive in the waters. Has me worried for Team Multi. Shots not landing on the first. Gets the connection on the second. Collects on the second as well. And a three-piece. Oh, brother. Lucasen doing him dirty.
Aced in the blink of an eye. Only need 3 bullets to do it, and Lucasen continues to put the team on his back. 14-4, and the man's got 2 bomb plants. He is doing it all here for Team Brazil. It is going to be Hen actually finding first blood right there. They take that man advantage once again. Spades just an absolute no man's land, and all down to Jesus can save you. Unfortunately for him, that's going to be a hit marker. They get the information. An absolute nightmare scenario for him as Hen slides out. It's going to be Lucasen on the pinch. 15 kills through 8 rounds here in the search and destroy.
Yeah, they're not giving you anything for free, Bobby. Get the flip. Nothing's changed. It's Lucasen's map for a reason. Hen's starting to come through and light up. Took a lot of time there for the rewrap too for Lucasen to get that. Let's say it was a freebie. We'll split that kill. Obviously, Lucasen hit the shot, but Hen's preoccupying your time. Smash over towards the A site. Lucasen's squad going to be trying to wrap all the way through departures to arrivals. And it looks like they're going to be in a perfect position to look for anybody who gets up in that cubby. Rock's going to go down nonetheless. Adam and crew. 45 seconds. They got to hold on for dear life.
Space tucked away on the bottom side. Lucasen making his way over the top. Will he get the information onto Jesus Can Save You? It's going to be a hit marker right there. Hen should be able to chase down. And I think he hears the one remaining player down below. It's on to Space. The clutch in a 1v3, trying to keep it alive, but who else but Lucasen to slide through for the final kill right there. 16 in 9 rounds for him. And it will be Team Brazil taking the win 2-0. My, oh my, what a masterclass out of him.
Yikes. I mean, what are you supposed to do, brother? Like, it was a blink and that one was done. Lucasen just absolutely doing crazy things. 2 aces, 2 bomb plants, and an all-out masterclass out of him. Team Brazil move on. Team Multination with a chance to redeem themselves in a lower bracket. But, Bobby, not a great way to start.
No, definitely not. This is completely unrelated because it's a separate environment completely. But I really feel like Alula are overcomplicating things by moving Lucas into marksman.
I think it's true.
I'm not saying that Jai is not a good sniper, but dude, how is this guy not a starting sniper on a roster? Oh my gosh.
Hey, I mean, you weren't happy with your performance in CDM last or GSI. You're trying to switch things up. There's one thing that I know about Call of Duty Mobile, and Lucasen is possibly the best sniper. That's it. That's bottom line. You've got that talent. Why change that? Change something else. Okay, change something else. Find something else to nitpick at. All right, it ain't him.
All
It wasn't
right.
him when he was with Galoris. It wasn't him ever.
All right. Well, Infinity, any thoughts? I feel like the takeaways are probably pretty one-dimensional.
Yeah, Luxon's okay at Call of Duty Mobile, is what I'll
Yeah.
say. I think he's alright every so often. He comes out with a couple of aces in the search and destroy, 16 kills. In the S&D as well, and also effectively took over the hard point. The only, I guess, positive I'll take away from Team Multi there was that they almost made that hard point look competitive. Like, they started real slow, and then towards the end of that game, they did start to pick things up. I think Space in particular and Jesus were both up there playing very well. But when Lucasen does that in Search and Destroy, there's not really much more that you can do, to be honest with you. Like, he is just that guy. He has been considered one of the best snipers in the world for a really long time now. It's kind of difficult to take him down. So yeah, Lucasen, I think, is just going to continue to do things like this. Like, there is a reason that every time Lucasen plays these tournament lobbies, he is always the guy that you want on his team, because he does things like that pretty consistently.
All right. Well, that'll wrap up the opening matchup. If we can get our players loaded in quickly for the next one, I'm going to try to see if we can skip the break and hop to that one, because obviously we had a bit of a slow start to today's matches. I believe everybody on Team Philippines now has everything set up and ready to go, so we can take a look back at the bracket to see what that next matchup is going to be.
Yeah, it will be Team Philippines versus Team Europe. So we are now going to get back to the match that we should have had. And the winner of this match will have to play Team Brazil. I'm sorry, Team Lucasen in the next round of play. So you're really not going to have a fun time. That's the reward, by the way, for winning this matchup. Whoever wins, you got to play Lucasen in the next round. Obviously, we've kind of had this conversation to the death verdicts, but let's have it one more time here. Team Philippines versus Team Europe. Look, we have an opportunity here to have Jai versus Lucasen in the next round. Surely that's what's going to happen here.
Yeah, I mean, look, there are a few things that are going on in Europe right now. I know you're, expressed this, extremely. The heat wave is something that you guys
yeah.
can't handle. What makes you think you're going to be able to jump in the fire with Team Philippines and take them down? All right, you're complaining about 85-degree weather over in UK, and the Philippines are consistently bringing you hot fire. I think at least 100 degrees on any given day. I don't think Europe's going to be able to hold a candle to what the Philippines is about to bring to them.
Listen, there is one bit of good news here, which is that today is actually cooled down in the UK. It was like 35 degrees over the course of the last couple of days. It is like a high of like 25 today. So like, we're good. We're sitting pretty today. I'm not sweating my every crevice on my body, of which there happen to be way too many. I'm good. I'm good to go. And I assume at least then Team EU as well. Poor Mute, by the way, who isn't just European. I believe Mute is actually British as well. I'm not entirely sure what part of Britain Mute is from. So he'll be happy that he's not going to be too hot coming into this matchup. Bobby, is there a chance for Team EU here, or do we expect Team Philippines to do what Team Brazil just did?
I think there's a much better chance for Team EU than we're giving them credit for. I think Mute has looked like one of the best snipers in all of the West, if not in COD Mobile right now. I think it has been a question of consistency to a degree.
I assume at least then Team EU as well. Poor Mute, by the way, who isn't just European.
I do think that he brings a lot to the table. I think if he's on his A game, they can absolutely give him a run for their money. The big question mark for me is Balor, because I don't know how in practice he has been with the sniper in hand.
Yeah. I think this is going to be one of those teams where the heavy lifting is going to have to be done by the pro players. I think for sure. I think my big question is genuinely how effective Mute is going to be, because Verdict, you and I, we've seen Mute play a lot of European Call of Duty Mobile over the last couple of weeks, so last few weeks now, I should say. Mute has it. Like, he is a very good sniper rifle player, but he has it in isolation, right? He has it in like a European Codm. Is he going to have it here against some of the best in the world?
I certainly hope so. I know one of the things that you have to consider is in the Philippines, they're used to playing on piss poor ping at times. Obviously, you're in CDM where you have to connect to some of these servers that let's just be real, it's unplayable at times, right? So they're going to have the advantage of playing off of off ping. if the tides change, how are Europe going to be able to adapt? Because to my knowledge, these guys don't scrim too many teams that are, outside of the EU, right? It's
Mhm.
basically just Animus exclusive and so on and so forth, going against each other in any regard. So how are they going to handle the ping difference is the biggest concern of mine.
I will say, I remember leading up to champs, one of the things that Exclusive were telling me was that they were scrimming a lot of international teams on hardpoint, which is why they got so good at hardpoint and not very good at anything else in their scrims. So there is like an element of like, perhaps them being okay with playing on a high ping, but Veer would be the only player with like extensive experience doing that because obviously Mute is still a relatively new player. Like he's been around, but he hasn't been at like the highest level
Exactly.
for a really long time for sure. I don't know how close we are to getting into this game. What I will do though is I'll take a moment to ask, just like I did in the last series, which by the way is an aside, guys. I'm just saying that I got the prediction right on the first series today. We don't need to go too deep into that one. Verdict, I'll start with you here. For this matchup, Team Philippines versus Team Europe, who do you think is going to win and what scoreline?
Yeah, thank you for coming to me because I was not looking forward to picking Team Beans. Okay, let's be real. Okay, it's Philippines. It's always been Philippines. It will continue to be Philippines until they go up against Team
Okay.
Lucasen. All right, I'm calling it here. This is going to be another 2-0.
Yeah. All right. I would like to agree. Bobby, do you agree with Mr. Verdict?
See, the one thing that people are not taking into consideration is that so many of the times in these tournaments, especially when you got a very EU-focused lobby, the servers pull very heavily to EU. So especially if these guys are on top of the server and you got people across the world trying to hit you, if you're not Lucasen, it's probably not hitting. I got Team EU in 2.
Hey, I'm gonna need your passport and your citizenship card right now. There's no way we're jumping ship.
I'm not a Filipino citizen.
Yeah, but you can't go as a U.S. citizen. You can't.
It's not
you
U.S.
can't
versus
side with
EU.
Europe.
This
You
is
can't- you
completely
can't side
separate.
with-
It's apples and oranges.
It's always USA versus Canada versus EU. It's against the world, Bobby. Come on.
Oh, it's not. We're not against EU. We're just against the Brits. It's different.
Fair. Okay, that's fair. All right, thank you for clarifying.
Oh,
Hey,
hold
to my
on.
knowledge, Brody just made the mention that Mute is, British.
He is British.
He is British.
We'll
All right.
cut him
Here,
some slack.
my German brother, we'll cut him some slack, but he's got a British counterpart right there. That's one. That's too many.
All right. Yeah. All right. Listen. Well, never thought I'd say this, but I do agree with Bobby. I think Team EU's got this one in the bag. I can't even say it with a straight face. Team EU. I got faith in my European brethren. All right. I know that they can get this one done. I don't even think it's because of servable. I just think Vera is that guy. Vera is just so damn good. He is like the IGL that I think of when I think about IGLs
I will eat a whole
in
can of
Codm.
beans on stream if they win this
Oh,
matchup.
please.
How about that?
Please. I beg. Do you have a can of beans to hand?
I don't.
Okay. Someone please let me know when Verdict schedules this. I need to watch this happen live because first of all, are you gonna eat them hot or cold? That's the real question. Are you warming those beans up?
I will eat them straight out of the can.
Oh my god.
That's how much faith I have.
Oh man, I will pay for your beans. Okay, I will fund your
I will
beans.
send
All
you
right,
my
never mind.
PayPal.
Let's stop talking about baked beans. Let's get into the game. These guys are getting themselves ready, and I believe we're starting off on a Nuketown. Boy, I couldn't be happy. Bobby, Verdict, take it away.
All right, we are good to go here. Nuketown hardpoint to get things started. For those of you who are wondering, Kendi is Neil and Maybach is Jai. So obviously our Garena players on some different usernames as they get things started, but Cisco is going to come out guns blazing. Veer, however, with the response. That is 2 kills off the start for him. His Team EU in the driver's seat, and he's going to sit back, play the OBJ, and trust his teammates to lock things down. They do that, and it is some early free hardpoint time. Team Philippines got some work to do.
Yeah. Well, my stomach might be in a world of hurting after this game. Oh, brother. Okay, Break gonna come back in. Yellow, that's not good. Team EU. They are here to play ball, and I did not recognize game. Obviously, we mentioned the ping differential. That's a factor to an extent, but objective being played. Finally, Break comes through. It's 3 in blue. And a massive feed there from Kindy. Shut down there on the outskirts, Veer and Mute. They're getting a setup for new, but one player left standing. It's Cisco.
Oh!
The team captain's putting on, brother. Masterclass.
He's putting on a show right now. Locust meta suits this man. He gets another, and that's going to be Jai cleaning up the rest. They tie things up in the blink of an eye. No ping, no problem. They're going to go ahead and set up for that rotation toward new, and they've got the positioning. It's going to be Kendi once again coming through. He's actually got the Tundra out, so not full Locust in the lobby. Interestingly enough, Veer rocking with the Koshka. Don't hate that approach, especially with it being arguably the better quick scoping option of the existing bolt action snipers, but that's Jai coming through. Beautiful two-piece to establish control, and he pushes out the front as well.
Okay, good flip. Good hold. Lead back in your hands. Philippines, thank the heavens. Oh, my days on the outskirts. Mute putting on the masterclass. He's got 9 on board. He's looking for more. Can't be denied. Tundra, nerf or not, has been putting on a clinic. Backline still in blue. Hill's still in blue. The Philippines here. And it looks like Cisco is just going to continue to rack up more kills. Jai on the inside is going to get shut down. A complete wipe and a complete breakdown. The last 10 seconds up for grabs. It will be Team EU.
I saw people trash-talking Balor in the comments. This guy has got it. 10 kills on the board, and he is still going. Full streaks have been earned. Obviously, can't call those in. But that sets up Team EU very well for the rotation right here. Cisco comes through. Big shots out of him. Not going to quite get the correct read on the spawns, but at least the contest time is there. But this time it's Mute moving up to top frag for the lobby. Now up to 13 kills for his squad. He's still rocking with the Tundra as well.
Yep. Here comes the push. Cisco. Shut down. Kendi there for the trade. Jai all over it as well. Good little combo through. They don't have complete control. They got the back lines locked in. They got to deal with Balor, who's played his life. The movement's on point. Shot's not quite there, but he's taken up a lot of time and contested for a majority. Veer, next man up, one shot. Collection's not there. He's just hip firing. Brother, oh my God. Kendi's forced to push up the staircase. Is finally going to be able to get active. And, well, we got a Mixie P3, Bobby. 5 seconds left to go here.
EU finally going to establish some control and actually building a lead back. First time since P1 that we've seen that. Cisco not going to be able to connect right there. And once again, Team EU building momentum. They make the read on the spawns. Was that a triple collat? Oh my God, I think it was a collat and then a single to follow up. It's Jai sliding on through. He said, you know what? Lucanson might have it, but I do too. Showing exactly why he is still the starting sniper for that Alula squad. Hasn't been able to hold the line as we get Team EU back in, but who else but Jai to slide through. Now up to 19 kills on the board.
LeBron James. Brothers bringing the heat early on. Still all over this objective, too, to go along with it. Kendi getting involved there, too, with a nice three-piece. They've sent him back to the rounds, and, brother, he's not missing. As this map progresses, he has gotten better and better. Lead back in Philippines' hands. About as close as it's gotten so far. As we go back and forth. 12 seconds remaining here on the P4 site. Setup on the flip side of things. P1 got to be a little bit better here for Philippines if they want to have a shot at this.
Yeah, they had a bit of a slow start, but reeled it back in. It's Kendi finding the opening frags as they look to set up toward new. Finds another one right there and continues to push on through as Cisco connects. Makes the read on to spawn. Veer not able to respond. Mute has no idea that Cisco's made his way through the middle of the map. Big thing is, you got to hop on that objective. Cannot leave any scrap up to question, and that's going to be Kendi getting shut down. Now Ballard pushing toward those spawns, makes the read, but can't make the shots connect.
Well, 40 seconds left to go. Mute putting on a masterclass. Holy hell. Kendi with the response. Time being collected in yellow. Europe all over this objective. They have been clean here in P1s. Not changing here on this one. Balor exit. Veer exit. Mute out of the equation. Finally some time for the Philippines. One more player left to deal with on this objective in Cisco, and he's been a damn nightmare for players except for Veer. Trades come through in a back and forth affair, Bobby. It's just all-out chaos in the middle of the map.
100%. These Philippine snipers are just causing so many problems, especially when Jai goes on sprees like that. Not much you can do to stop him. Kendi slides on through as he's going to be able to find a couple of more, and once again, P2 control has been a big upside for Team Philippines. They have complete spawn control right now and not making anything easy for that EU squad as they move now back into the lead.
Oh, when you're hitting shots like that, Mute, of course you can play it through the front. Playing his life to the fullest, waiting for the respawns to come through for Europe. Mute finally going to be dealt with. Balor and crew now trying to do everything. It's going to be a one-man hit. The backline's going to be questionable for Mute. He's going to be solo singled out. Veer going to be able to find one on the backside rear, but it's Jai. He's been clean here. Oh, baby.
Oh!
Beast. Let him cook.
The Reaper has arrived, defending his title as one of the best snipers in all of Garena. Finally, EU break on in, but not before a 20-point lead develops right here. A little bit of breathing room for Team Philippines. Kills do come through for Balor right here, making a two-piece, but who else but Jai should trade him out and pick up the scrap, and over top of the heady connects as well. Mute's going to establish that early positioning, but close side spawns are there for Team Philippines.
Okay, Mute, you got to go big. Backline's going to be shut down there. It's, believe, Balor, who's found his way up top. Able to shut down another. Only one more to deal with. Spawn split for the time, and it's all out chaos and carnage. You're getting absolutely quartered, but oh my, Balor's going out, his bag swinging. Does finally go out, and that's going to be the Philippines back in control, lead still in their possession.
Andy pushing out the front side, looking to find the connection onto Balor right there, and it's going to be the no-scope as they continue to lock in time. Veer not able to connect there either, and Philippines stacking time once again. Amazing on P3 so far. Can they keep it going? Kendi connects for another. He's on a spree, and another no-scope hits.
Ooh.
He's on 5 straight and not letting up. The spawns do flip out, but that'll give them advantage toward that rotation to New, and it's a 6 spree before he finally gets shut down.
Oh, brother, it is getting mixy. 3 spree there for Veers. He's starting to light him up. On the flip side of things, you got Cisco, who is doing everything on this objective and more. Jai looking to fill the role. Jai at a distance. Jai hitting him. Hit marker. Tagged, bagged, collected. Finally shut down. Balor going to be banged out as well. And now the hill open for business. And then Kidney, who's going to be able to fry on through.
Mute looking to break through, but that lead continues to build as Team Philippines get more and more comfortable here. Beauty of a 2-piece out of Mute. One more left to deal with. Can he connect? Not going to have to. Fear there getting the job done. A little hit marker as Team EU chips away at that lead. You're never going to see big amounts of time stacked up, but 10 seconds back in your control is absolutely massive. They could have things tied up, if not in the lead, as they head back to P1.
Oh, it's been a yellow feed to a well. Oh my God, Mute is just putting on a class for us. Gets the 360, gets you in your face. He's in your spawn. Can you respond? Finally, it's going to be Kendi able to deal the damage, but Hill's open for business. Balor's a pretty kitten on the objective. I can't believe it. Europe only 20 points away from closing this one out.
Cisco's got to start coming online. Big 2-piece right there, but they've got to hop the objective, leaving too much time up for grabs. Jai slides on through to find another, but they continue to reinforce. Got to hop the hard point. Finally, he gets on and gets the kill there as well. Got to stack every second of time that you can possibly get. LeBron James himself now up to 44 points and continuing to move upwards.
Those are numbers that we've heard before out of LeBron, right? Holy hell. 180 to 183. Gap's being closed. P1 broken yet again. Europe all over it. They can't close it out here. And P3 has kind of been where they've gotten griefed at. Right now, they've got the sponsor nuke, and they hold it. Break finally coming through in blue. Philippines looking to strike. Can they get to this objective quickly and play their lives, Bobby? It's all down to P3, or P2, rather.
Big kills coming through. Mute's on 46. Not nearly as many kills for Team EU, but they've converted it so much better into hardpoint time. I don't know if there's an opportunity for the touch. Jai gets in. He gets the kill right there, but they've got to be perfect. It's 197, 186. They force the flip out. One still in the back line, but the slide's on through. Mute with an opportunity to find that final kill, and it's Veer striking as EU pull off the map 1 upset, 200 to 190.
Philippines, I need this. My stomach wrote it, or my mouth wrote a check that my stomach can't cash. All right? I'll be damned if I eat a can of beans on stream. Okay? 10-second differential in that one. Jai with a 49 bomb. On the flip side of things, it was mute, brother. It was always mute. 2 minutes on the hill to go along with that. Undeniable. Overall, a great collective effort. It was a hot start from Valor. Kind of slowed down towards the end. And oh my, EU just doing EU things.
I'm going to be honest. Team Philippines should have won that. They outslayed heavily, and there were so many situations where they just overextended past the hard point instead of picking up scrap. Those 10 seconds, 100% the difference in the map. Because you look, and Balor got outslayed by 11. Jai goes +1. And you got Kendi and Veer tied on the kills. That absolutely should not happen. Some costly mistakes for Team Philippines as they now have a big task ahead to try to take the search and destroy.
Is Brody doing any tampering here? Like, is he coaching in the back line? Is he telling them how to play hardpoint or something? I mean, I know Exclusive or Veer has had extensive amount of, history of PTFOing. But this shouldn't be the case at all of EU, okay? I don't know what's going on right now. I think the Philippines heard me make, that claim, and they kind of want to see me eat the beans on stream too, brother. I'm desperate right now, Bobby. Come on. Kendi, Jai, Cisco. Let's go. This is where we bounce back.
Also, completely off topic. Draymond Green declined his player option and is going to try to go play with LeBron James.
What a traitor, brother. What? What?
Holy!
No way. All right, that's crazy news. Yeah, break that down to me in COD Mobile terms.
Let me think. That is... Who is the LeBron, or who's the Draymond of COD Mobile? Like, underrated, but does the dirty work. But on, like, a team that has won a lot. Got to be somebody from Elevate. I'm going to say, like, Chloe. I'm going to say Chloe is dipping from Elevate.
To join who?
And he...
It's got to be another Garena team, right? Because it's in the West.
Well, it's gonna be like...
Him joining Lucasen. Come on, there's the analysis right there.
Yeah,
there
you go. There you go. He's joining Lucasen.
It's him joining. He's betrayed his fellow countrymen and has sold his soul to play with one of the greatest players in Call of Duty Mobile history.
That's crazy.
Nasty work, Draymond.
All right, here we go. In the S&D. Team Philippines got something to prove here. They drop map number 1. 1-for-1 go the trades. It's going to be Kendi. Taking now Balor mute. Dropping Cisco. Interestingly enough, Jai still has the laser on his Locust. Oh, he sees one going up the stairs but can't connect with a shot. Mute. Does he go for the retail? Absolutely, but it's Kendi there to shut him down. Now an opportunity for the ace to get things started.
Veer looking to play spoilers. Finds first. 1v2 up for grabs. Kendi up top. Gonna be forced to back down. Bomb's not in his hands, and Veer, I believe, has had sights on that bomb at one point. So as soon as it's picked up, he should know. Where's the hit coming from? Neil's gonna be forced to retreat on through snow. The reads aren't there. Veer now gonna be left in a position to clutch and get a defuse. He's gonna have to trek all the way over towards this snow site. We'll see where Neil heads for his positioning post-plant.
Kendi backing up. Slow play out of Veer. And to complete the clutch, and Kendi's going to slowly peek out at 100% saw him. Probably wishing that he didn't have the laser on his gun. It's not going to matter. He's got ice in his veins. He gets the ace to open things up, and Team Philippines take the early lead.
All right. Ace on board. Veer denied. Kendi, thank God, brother.
Destroy the
Please.
objective.
Please. I need this.
We got the
Bomb's gonna be collected, Neil. Or I'm sorry, Kendi. I'm saying his name, brother. Come on. Can he do it yet again? First blood, not gonna be there. Tries to connect on to Balor. He was the first casualty this time around. Gonna live to see the few more seconds through it. On the flip side of things, it's a little bit of a standstill. You got Cisco is taking up a lot of space. He's in the scaffoldings. We'll see how much value he can provide there.
Not going to have an angle as Team EU playing really far back on the defensive. Still 56 seconds to work with, but here finds one. Now down to your two remaining players, and Kendi and Neil once again. Or sorry, Kendi and Cisco. Kendi on Neil's account. There's one player that just walked past below him. Oh, he sees the barrel of the gun. But once again, why do we have the laser? Balor's lost in the sauce. Absolutely lost in the sauce right there. All down to Veer. 1v2 for him. He's hoping for an overextension. Gets the opportunity, but can't connect on the shot. They're going to look to collapse right here. They don't push it. At least not initially. And maybe they should have as Veer's going to find one. The bomb's down. You got to commit and make a move. And he's actually hitting the wrap back towards spawn. Veer with the 1v2.
Feels bad. Cisco hit marker. That's tough. Veer. Round of applause there. First time denied. Second time, he's him. I'm kind of questioning that re-wrap, that reapproach. Maybe play the bomb. If you're not going to double push him, there ain't no reason why we're just wide open challenging him when he's going to play the back line. He opens up with the first blood too. Cisco can catch this one 2 times in a row, he says. Jai there to quickly trade, and that's going to be the first kill on board for him.
Ooh, Kendi from the top side is able to take down another. Now 5 on the board for him. You guys do your thing in the hard point, but the S&D is my domain. Balor's the last man standing. He's yet to get a kill. No, he's more of an aggressive player. S&D maybe not his strong suit. He's got to find a way to provide value here, and he's not going to be able to do it. This time it's Jai closing things out, and Team Philippines retake the lead.
You got to hit those, bud. That first time approach, you're catching them on the mantle. There should literally be no reason. Slow it down. Catch your breath. EU. Down 2-1. Here's the bounce back. First blood went in favor of Veer last time around, but it's Kendi who has found the primary of it. Right now we're looking at a quick B approach. You've got Cisco who's cleared out a lot of space. And everyone playing a lot more reserve here on the defense. So Team EU looking to play the retake here on this B site. If they got sights on Snow as well as Veer is in the gondola. We're waiting for the hit. Cisco throwing a shoulder. Spots Balor. Gonna force him down. The hit's on.
Cisco, they're in chat saying you're playing like Ronaldo for Portugal. You cannot stand for this, brother. Gotta defend your title. The bomb goes down right here. EU giving up a lot of space. Balor's got to go big. And once again, the shot's just not connecting here in the search and destroys. Kendi on the top side, finding another. Veer. Now a chance at a 1v3. Both players down below. 30 seconds to go. You got to make a move right here. A lot of real estate that you've got to clear out. Cisco should have the read on this one. And he slides on through. Can't connect for the opening shot. Jai, not going to be there either. You don't really have any need to challenge. Cisco baits out a shot, throwing the shoulder.
Brother.
He gets taken down. It's all down to Jai. Opportunity to 1v3. Peeks out over the top side, but not a whole lot of time to work with. Jai plays time to perfection right there, and it's going to be another Team Philippines round.
All right, Jai. I was questioning. I don't know why we're throwing shoulders. It's a 1v3. Damn near sold the bag, Veer. Typical performance so far, 7 on board. Stat line and the score not going to reflect that work, though. 3-1 lead now is Philippines. Trying to rise up and step up to the occasion. Jai, looking to contest here in the middle of the map. You've gotten first blood. You've taken Kendi out. That's huge, but the shot's crisp. Oh, the jump shot to go along with it. It's all down the Balor in the 1v2.
He knows he's up there as well. He's hunting for the ace. Will the teammates let him have it? Yes, they will. 7 kills on the board for LeBron James and Team Philippines extending out the lead. Once again, Veer just not getting a whole lot of help here in the search.
It's tough, man. You saw Lucasen do what he did earlier on, but brother, he was converting ace after ace after ace. Brother was just absolutely farming. Flip side, you feel bad for a guy like Veer who's trying to do the same. Has one 1v2 in his bag. First blood yet again. It's Neil or Kendi out of the equation. Chai there quickly to trade. Mutes out, and well, Balor's got to come on board at some point. Give Veer some help. There it is. Much needed kill, all down to the captain himself, Ronaldo. CR7. Will he fold or will he clutch?
This ain't Uzbekistan, brother. You got bigger demons to fight. Veer's still alive. Nothing easy here. Balor does get that first kill on the board. I don't know if Veer saw him cross through the bottom side. Seems like probably not. And this could be huge for Cisco, but once again, just not connecting on the quick scope, but the second one goes. Now it's a 1v1 between Balor and him, and it's Balor clutching up for the squad as EU take a big round going into the flip. Only 2 rounds separating the team.
What a choke, Cisco. Come on, brother. You had that in the bag. Obviously, you can't count your goals before they hit, or something along those lines. You can't count the goals before they hit the net. Oh, Cisco. First blooded, brother. Come on. What are we doing here? Veer opening up a leeway. As the flip comes through, they're looking to put the pedal to the metal, and Chai threads the needle.
All right. Bring it into the 2v2. Mute's right there around the corner. Has not had a great search and destroy so far, but goes big. That leaves Kendi in a 1v2. Don't think they really know where he's going to be coming from, but Mute's locking down the long angle, and another round goes through for EU. Slowly reeling it back in from 4-1 to 4-3. Mute finding his bearings here on the summit. And Team Philippines desperately need to see more out of their team captain, Cisco.
I need to see more out of Cisco. I don't want to eat beans, Cisco. Stop pooping the bed, all right? Hit your shots. How hard is it? Just aim and shoot, brother. Come on. You've done this several times before. Invested a lot. Obviously, I feel how disappointed Ronaldo fans are on a regular basis, brother. I just downright misery at this point. And I feel like I might have to crash out. Here comes the hit. Cisco, shoulders thrown up top. Staircase, you got one up there. It's Balor. And well, with bomb in his hands, he's just going to be content with falling back to the crew. A side hit. Kendi opens up. Mute out of the equation. And it looks like the snow side approach might be red here. It could be dead in the waters. Let's see if Veer can get this shot off on Jai.
Full can of beans out of the can. Cisco might not be the only one pooping the bed. Jai comes on through. Big shot right there. The 1v3 for Balor. Has not looked great so far. Gets the read. Nearly gets the collat right there, but not meant to be. In Team Philippines. Love to have some additional breathing room right here. Now 5-3. Once again, keep in mind, only going to 7. So 2 rounds to close things out. Definitely don't want to go to OT with the way things are going so far.
Might have an aneurysm if it gets that far. Shut it out. Shut it out. Here comes a smash. We got an ape of if we ever see one. Balor opens it with the first blood. Make it 2. Cisco, the team captain, down and out. 1v2 up for grabs. Bomb's going to go quickly, though. He saw it. He's seen the toes. Taps him. Balor looking for the ace himself. Balor on the hunt. Bomb down. 40 seconds.
So many hit markers for Cisco as he now looks for a clutch of his own. Here's Balor up top. Shot doesn't connect. Question is, does he ego chow? Continues to hold that high ground position. It's the right play right there. Cisco's got to make the movement work to his advantage, but Veer is there, shuts him down. And EU continue to reel things back in. Now only 1 round away from the tie. Balor goes absolutely massive that round. 2-piece really opened things up for them.
I'm going to silence from my stomach if it does come through. Mew opens up first blood. Cisco, okay. Trades through. It's down to a 1v1. Very quick smash out on the top side of the map. Veer, last man standing. 10 kills. On the flip side, you got a demon in LeBron James. 11. Hardly denied. Bombs collected. Veer gonna be spotted. And that laser could give away his location. I don't think Veer has spotted him. He has it, but the shots don't land, Jai. Don't sell me this. Oh, no, brother, we're tied. The beans are out of the can, Bobby. I can feel them.
Why do we have lasers in search and destroy? What are we doing? He could have easy hard scoped when Veer had no clue, but he didn't want to give away the information. I gotta think that we're gonna have some secondary loadouts after this one as EU tie things up. Verdict absolutely sweating through his pants right now, and it's Balor coming through for first blood.
And he quickly to trade one shot. He's gonna be able to get away, and Balor's trying to get positioning. Cisco says, no beans for you, brother. I've got you. I won't let you have this atrocity. I cannot live on my conscience. And Balor now left in a 1v2. Clutch, they take the advantage. Lose, we're on map point. He's going to get pushed. It's what looks like both of them are right there. Balor's going to have to force the push out.
Hello?
And they're both just standing. I mean, we're whipping shots. Hits one. Cisco up top. We're on map point. Let's go, Philippines.
Oh my, that was way closer than it needed to be. Cisco's finally there to close things out. Now 5 kills on the board for him. Has certainly gotten going a lot more than what we saw through that first half. See if his contributions are enough to get Team Philippines to map number 3, but whiffs on the shot and Veer slides through to shut him down. Man disadvantage early for Team Philippines here. Candy hoping for an overextension. Mute looking for that long angle, but Candy can't connect either. Shots go awry. Jai's got no angles to work with. Bomb still in hand for Balor. He's going to go ahead and get it down and put the pressure on for Team Philippines.
Yeah, they're going to go 53, going to be reduced to 40. They've got to account for a defuse to go along with it. The journey now, they get topside control. Veer, I mean, there's just no way you can predict this off angle. 2 on site to go along with it. Scaffolding's been cleared. If they are able to take down Mute here, on the flip side, of course, you've got Veer to deal with too, and, well, he's got the first. Doesn't see the second? Oh, yeah, he's up there. There it is. Brother, there's just no way you clear that up. We're tied. We've got overtime.
Oh, my gosh. Who could have seen this coming? Well, I did. I said EU in 2, didn't I? I'm gonna look really smart after this if that's. I didn't actually think it was gonna be EU in 2, but they're making me look really smart right now.
You made a valid point about the ping separation too.
All right, buddy. Oh, but Candy comes through with a big 2-piece.
I'm leaning on the talent here. Realist back in. Mute catches him on the hop up. First round here in overtime. Attacking approach. Looks like it might be successful. They're going to go ahead and stick the rock. Giant Cisco.
Bomb has been planted.
And Mute now left in the 1v2. 40 seconds to go. Backlines approach. He's got to clear out one. And he's not going to be able to hit the shots. They're just going to go ahead and back down. This is good positioning. Let's see if he can get anything going. I mean, there's just no way you can tell where these guys are at.
No, they played this so well. Not giving anything up, but Mute an absolute beauty. And I don't think Cisco's going to read this. He's going to have to slide through and get this shot, but he doesn't hit.
What the?
Mute with the defuse. He's got balls of steel. Instantly hops the bomb after that kill goes through. And now an opportunity for EU to close things out.
Defend the objective.
I hate it here.
Are you going to eat the beans on stream today or tomorrow?
All right, last round potentially on board. Jai, reel it back in. He has been, I mean, radio silent. He has found 11 through, I mean, what seemed like 8 rounds ago. It has finally gotten on board with his 12th. And Cisco trying to redeem his name. Right in checks with his
Oh, no.
movement that he can't cash either. He's out of the equation. It's all on to Kendi, and I'm literally gonna have an aneurysm.
Beer's got 16 kills. Question is, did Kenny get the audio cue on that? They are aggressively wrapping through, but if he doesn't know where they are, this could be a nightmare situation. They've got the bomb in hand. It looks like they're going to commit on the plant. He's got a laser on his gun, and at the exact angle where they should know where he's coming from, that should be the round. That's mute. That's the round. That's the game. That's the set. That's the match. That's Verdict eating beans on stream.
Get the beans, chat. Hot or cold? EU, Ping Warriors. Don't at me, all right? GG's, well played. A great hard point. They started off fiery. Even Balor started to pick up the slack towards the end in that search and destroy. But it was Veer, the primary topic of discussion. And Ronaldo leaving the lobby, not making it look good either. So, brother, I don't know what's going on over there in Cisco's land, but man, truly disappointed fan in the game, indeed.
I do think that we're going to see Team Philippines bounce back. I don't think that that's the end of them, but I was certainly not expecting that to be the end of the search and destroy. They had the lead. They had control. Round by round, it slipped away. So much credit to Veer. He goes 16-9 there in the search. And a big second half out of Mute and Balor as well to help them reel things back in. As Team Philippines come up short and head to the lower bracket.
Brody, how do you eat your beans? beans,
I
beans,
know you're
beans,
yeah,
beans,
yeah.
beans.
How-
Let's
how-
go. Oh,
I
Verdict.
know your smug laugh is really like it's crawling in my skin right now. I can feel that laugh, and it's truly
Oh, Verdicts.
you're on demon time right now, and I don't like it.
You did this to yourself. Yeah, you smugly said, Europe will never win. I'm going to eat beans if Europe win. Now he has to eat beans. God, I can't wait to see you spoon all those beans out of the tin tomorrow. It's going to be great. Oh, what a time. Well, analytically, Muse 1v3, eh? That was pretty damn good. That was probably moment of the match. Obviously for dual reasons. One, because it was actually a pretty damn good 1 versus 3, Bobby. Secondarily, because it effectively meant in my mind that it was Verdict eating beans. It's great.
Man. I don't think anybody could have, well, I could have predicted that happening in the opening round, but I don't think anybody else could have predicted that we would see an EU 2-0 to get things started in the opening bracket. They go big. Man, oh man. Team Philippines got some work to do.
Yeah, and you actually said it as well at the end of that hard point. The Philippines should have won that. Like, they should have won that hard point because they outplayed them by quite a large margin. They just weren't playing objective enough. Yeah, probably wish that they had done now because now they got 2-0'd and, well, at the end of that, Verdict now has to eat beans. God, what a day. What a great day, eh? Oh, I can't wait. All right,
Anything
cool.
for the content, all right? Okay, I'm here for it. All right, for everyone else's enjoyment, my pain and suffering. I guess I'm just like full fade mode right now. Anything that I say just ain't coming true.
Okay. We're not trusting Verdict's predictions at the moment, for sure. All right, folks. We're 2 matches deep in the Bobby Plays Sniper World Cup. We got more action coming up very soon as we are halfway through winners round 1. We'll be back for more Call of Duty Mobile. And at some point in the near future, Verdict eating a can of beans after this.
Low Jack Beats. Low Jack Beats.
Welcome everybody here to the Bobby Plays Sniper World Cup presented by Call of Duty Mobile. We're halfway through winners round one of our double elimination best of three bracket. And the big news on the day is that Verdict has to eat a big can of beans. Yes, Team Europe just won their matchup versus Team Philippines in an absolute shocker. They have moved on to the next round of play. And our next matchup is going to be Team USA, or basically quasi Team USA, because we'll get to that in a second, versus Team LATAM. It's going to be a fun time. This is, I think, going to be matchup of round one. It's going to be a banger. Bobby, you've got Team USA on the docket. Aerith leading that team, obviously, infamously, not from the USA, but she's got a God Squad.
She's an honorary American, you know? With Canada are our neighbors, so we will allow it. I want to be honest, when I initially made this squad, it was Team NA, and then we split USA and Mexico, and I didn't, in my mind, put together that Aerith was not actually from the USA. But she's got a couple Americans on her team in Cartels and Kings that are going to look to carry her to victory, as Americans always do. Over on the flip side, we got Team Mexico, technically Team LATAM, but all these guys are from Mexico. We got Igroen, we got Mausen, and we got Puedes. Obviously, two of those guys competing in North America last night, both of them putting on a show.
Yeah, Puedes is elite Verdict. I went as far to say, I think we've all talked about Cartels perhaps being the best player in North America at the moment. Puedes puts up a fight for that for sure. He is a guy I think we're going to be watching out for here in this matchup.
Absolutely. I'm looking at him, the strike early on, him and Mausen battling out last night. I mean, literally going the wire to a game 7. Ultimately went to Sybarites. Great battle, about as close as it got for North America through these open qualifiers. I'm expecting them to come out swinging, because if they want to have a chance to stay in the ring with USA, they're going to need to start hot here in this hard point. It is certainly going to be a Team Mexico versus Team USA battle, and you know, I'm just going to stay out of it. I'm not even going to make a pick. It's I'm not even full fading it. No, it's a draw. It's going to end in regulation time,
Okay.
and we're just going to have group stage day or week 3 kind of performance. I'm expecting.
Okay, very quickly here, Verdict. I am going to get a prediction out of you in a second, but you're not going first this time. Bobby, quick prediction here. Who's going to win? What's the score?
You know what? I'm going to let Verdict have his prediction. I'm going to go Team Mexico. Honestly, I think Team Mexico's got the better snipers right now anyway. I don't think Kings and Cartels are going to be as in practice, and I know Aerith hasn't been playing COD Mobile as much recently. I got Team Mexico.
Alrighty, Team Mexico is Bobby's pick. Verdict, I'm giving you Team USA because you couldn't get off the fence. All right, boys, let's have it. Let's go.
I like how you told me I could have my pick, and then you chose, and then you absolutely made a case for it. Eric's making you eat those words, so 2-piece off the bat. We're looking for some hard point time here in standoff, and well, so far so good. I didn't choose, and that's maybe how I should continue to play.
Kings is using an outlaw with the ugliest reticle I have ever seen in my life. I don't know if he's that confident in taking the win, but he absolutely shouldn't be. Puedes comes through with a 3-piece right there, and it's Team Mexico hopping the point early. They keep things completely locked down for the time being. Aerith playing very passive right here, nothing to work with. And I actually did not recognize this blueprint. I think this is from the most recent battle pass, but Cartel slides through. He's going to have 2 kills right there. iGrowin with the response. Content creator from Mexico putting in some work for his team early.
Yep, absolutely. Cartels and Kings, no stranger to playing standoff hard point. As a matter of fact, back in their Simplicity days, this is where they made their money. We'll see them continue to grow here in this one. 29-20 as Latham's made the early rotation. The backside's going to be locked down. Secrets. Cartel, he's looking for the breach, and it's 3 up, 3 down. Team Mexico here to play ball.
Mausen's going to look to push out toward gas right here. Playing nice and passive. Sees that laser coming out of Grandma's. Doesn't actually connect for the opening shot, but nearly connects on the collapse for the second. He slides through. Kings and Cartels both taken down. And now all onto Aerith, and she gets dumpstered as well. Mausen putting up feeds. The starting sniper for Sybarite, showing why he's considered one of the best in North America.
Yeah, he's got him. Yeah, hop up, dead. Push to the door, dead. Aerith, last player standing. Mausen, only player on this side of the map, getting a little bit of help there from Puedes on the outskirts. Oh, right, Aerith threading the needle there. Woo! The break's going to come through, but lead still very much showing the hands as the 2-piece does start to light up. The rotations, you can already see it's being made in blue. They're looking for that early one.
Yep, they chalk it and go new. Give up a lot of scrap time in the process. Aerith's going to let that last hit go to waste. Never leave scraps on the table. Mausen spots out one on the inside of the hard point, but it's actually going to be Puedes taking down Kings. Mausen finds another onto Cartels, and sliding on through. The gunfights ensue. Cartels not really having his way so far, but interestingly enough, Kings, a lot of success here with the Outlaw. Did seem to switch away from whatever that monstrosity of a reticle was. As Team Mexico making their way back up to the top of the scoreboard. Aerith slides on through. A little bit of breathing room here for USA.
Oh, little breathing room indeed. On the outskirts, Aerith doing her thing. 12 kills on board. They've gotten the break here early. They're going to be able to capitalize on some much-needed time. The hop-up tags the knee. Forced to hop out is Aerith. Got some cavalry there in Cartel. Still one trying to regenerate. It's not happening. Puedes on the contest. He's shut down, as well as Mausen. Cartel starting to heat up, chat. And let me tell you, that's going to be a damn problem if he continues to do so.
iGrowin gets 1 kill to cut off the rotation right there, but nothing more. Gonna be Mausen with first setup, but that was a beautiful P3 out of Team USA to establish the lead for the first time in this one. Mausen doesn't get the read on the Kings on the slide through. Once again, Outlaw finding value, and Cartel's gonna be last man standing to reinforce the point and continue to stack time for Team USA. Pressure applied. iGrowin and Mausen find a couple. Can they find the break? Yes, they can, as Mausen snaps onto Aerith.
Oh, man, that's tough. Knew the hit was coming from the box side of things. Cartels couldn't stop it from happening. Growing on the objective on the outskirts. It's a big 2-piece. Puedes and Growing out of the equation. Mausen trying to pick up the slack. He's going to get body. Kings and Aerith lighten up the feed. USA here to claim the throne here early on in these first rotations. They've got the keys locked down here in the market. And they're just going to continue to rack it up as Cartels finds the next man up. Mausen's now trying to coordinate a little bit of a breach. It's the last 5 seconds. They are able to do so, but having cleared out the staircase, Mausen going to get shut down yet again. First set of hills down, 125-73, Bobby.
Puedes finally breaks on in, but there's no time to be gained here as once again they're scrambling, trying to close that gap. Puedes going to find one. Give them some time on the hard point to open up. Spots out Aerith on the entry right here, but she's going to be the one that takes him down. iGrowin looking to contest, but he can't find anything. And now Aerith really extending out the lead is top frag for the lobby. We haven't seen our content creators have a lot of success so far today. No surprise to see she's the exception, always popping off in these events. and it is showing on the scoreboard for Team USA.
Yeah, grinding or not, brother, she is hitting. Aerith coming through. Kings able to tie it up, though, for him and Malzahn. But Aerith has been the story of this one. 21 to her name. Brother, she is just not letting up. Hit markers on hit markers. Unfortunate. Malzahn and crew get the break. They clear out the hill. They've got one player left to deal with. It's Kings. Outlaw in hand. I don't know how he's gotten 18 with this one. Obviously, he's changed the loadout and gotten rid of that horrendous reticle, but it's still an outlaw.
Aerith. Absolutely disgusting two-piece off the back of the jump shot right there. Not going to read iGrowing on the entry, and that means Team Mexico can set up for early control. Malzahn controlling gas station. No easy points of entry right here as he's going to cut off the long angles. We'll see if they read him off the laser right here. They do, but it doesn't matter. Aerith slides through for the kill, though. Now they start to collapse onto the point. iGrowing got to apply some pressure right here, and unfortunately, it's going to be a hit marker, but he slides through. Movement's clean, and the kills go through as Team Mexico chip away at that lead.
Outside support there for Cartels. Contest still up top. Last man standing. Puedes tagged. Up close, Kings trying to hit the no scope. Aerith getting something going on. What's he doing here? Finally does take him down, but Malzahn able to capitalize. Slides on through up the top side. One player in contest is going to get dealt with. The break's going to stick, but 10 seconds left to go. You got plenty of advantage. You can bank on a late break. Early rotations now being made here for Mexico.
See what they've got. Aerith's going to find the cleanup on that backside. Honestly, if you're Team Mexico, not a bad spot to be. That means free rotation toward new. Aerith nearly finds the kill through the wall, but it's Puedes connecting for two, and Aerith not close enough to find any contest. Team Mexico continue to make their way upward right here. Kings collapsing on the point from the bottom side. He's got that outlaw in hand. So going to sit back, keep it contested, and I take it back. He doesn't need to contest. He's got an outlaw and a dream. He finds the break by himself right there. Aerith finds another, and Team Mexico sent packing all the way back. They're actually going to spawn back alley right here. So an opportunity, but Kings comes through. The no-scope is there, and Team USA only need 20 more points. Another one. He's untouchable. It's finally going to be Malzahn shutting him down.
Oh, brother. Oh, holy hell. 4 in the feed there for Malzahn. A break much needed. But you're fighting for scrap times, and they are setting up for what is one of the hardest hills on this map to break. You've got to brace yourself for impact. Here comes the spread. One player left standing on that objective. Kings continuing to torch you at a distance and up close, brother. I thought it was a red card off the bat for that reticle, but this loadout needs to be studied.
I know they buffed the Outlaw a little bit a while back. That might be something I need to look into, because what in the world is this man doing with the Outlaw right now? Looking for that final break to close things out for Team USA. It's actually going to be Aerith filling up the feed. Kings with the final kill right there. She's going to look to push out and stop them from reinforcing, although nobody's on the point right now for Team USA. A lot of time being left on the table. Finally, somebody makes their way back. It's going to be Cartels doing the dirty work here. 167 seconds on the point. That last kill might be the dagger as he picks it up. Team USA take them down in map number 1.
And the crowd goes wild.
USA! USA! Okay, all right. Kings, that reticle, straight to jail. All right, straight to jail. Thank you for changing it. You put on a masterclass, though. 30 bomb with the Outlaw. Man, he was hitting Aerith, though. Story of this one, 31 and 17. Bobby, you didn't give her any gas. She did it all on E. Grinding or not, that girl can shoot.
Good gracious. What a performance right there. I once again, I was not expecting to see that out of Kings, let alone expecting to see it out of Kings with an Outlaw in hand. I'm going to have to give that thing a try. My man went absolutely crazy. I don't know why the Elgato does not want to show the numbers whenever I go to that screen, but we've got Aerith, 31 kills, 30 for Kings. Once again, a great fight out of Team Mexico, but it was just a little too much firepower from Team USA, and Team Mexico are going to have to look to reel things back here in the Search and Destroy.
Absolutely. Cartel's playing his role there on the objective. Hey, brother, if it's not hidden, it's not hitting. He had the meta loadout, couldn't execute, doesn't matter. You know, we just need one on the back end to hold it down. And brother, you did everything. Kings, an absolute masterclass out of him. Can't wait to see that loadout being used by Bobbert himself. On the flip side of things, it wasn't a bad approach. Obviously, you don't get your results. Mexico started off strongly with these P2 rotations, but Aerith being the story of this one, man. Holy hell. We've got a series on our hands. Will Mexico fumble the bag, or will they be able to put up and size up, meltdown, search, or destroy? We've yet to see a game 3. Even though I was begging for Philippines to take it. Couldn't get the job done.
All right. Well, last time we had USA on the main stage in a world championship on Meltdown. Things didn't go terribly well. See if we can have a different story here for squad in red, white, and blue. Great start for them. You got to think Cartel is probably even more well-suited for the S&D sniping as well. So even though the numbers maybe weren't all that impressive, picked up the OBJ time, and probably going to be bringing even more to the table here on map 2. Definitely need to see more from iGrowan on Team Mexico. Not a terrible map, but just not quite up to snuff for what Aerith was bringing to the table. To be fair, none of our other content creators have been.
Talking about you, Cisco, okay? He's talking about you.
I wasn't
All
talking
right.
about you, Cisco. But yes, Cisco.
Much love, brother. I invested a lot in the stock, and obviously I'm not willingly going to be eating a can of beans on stream, but there will be beans on stream eaten, regardless. What's to say? Chance to redeem themselves during the lower bracket. This time around, iGrowan and crew fighting for their lives. We've already spammed the start button. Everyone's green across the board. Let's go. Meltdown, search, and destroy. Spam it. Let's start it. Let's go. Red, white, and blue versus Mouse and Puedes and iGrowan. Team Mexico looking to strike back.
All right. Just waiting for one more player and then we'll be good to go. I'm anticipating we're going to see a different sniper out of Kings. Obviously, it's one thing to run an outlaw when you're playing standoff hardpoint, but surely in Meltdown S&D. We're bringing... No, he's sticking with it. That man is sticking to his guns, sticking to his outlaw, and trying to see what he can do. I've got to imagine he's just going to be psycho-aggressive through the middle of the map.
Oh, look, they're buckling up. This is going to be mano-a-mano. Fast stash over towards that A side. Mausen opens up, quickly traded out. Cartel's hidden. Locust out, Locust hidden. Cartel's slow to start there in that hard point. Not so fast here in this one.
Have to be a 1v2 for iGrow, and he reads the flank, and Aerith is shut down as it's Team Mexico. Striking first, the content creator bringing some value to the squad. 2 kills on the board early for him. That is a big time play to get things started. See if we have a similar approach. This time it's going to be a heavy-handed hit over toward the B side. No util, pure gunny. Team USA do not read this at all.
Oh, they're going to play for the retake. Cartels is in a spot to contest if he does hear anything. Puedes surely just playing the stairs to perfection. The timing could not have been any better. Mausen, I don't know if he spotted him. Doesn't matter. Dusted. Pixel through the generators. First blood in. Bomb going to be halted. Actually, no, it's actually stuck. I don't have audio for my game, so I'm reliant basically on everything that I see, and what I see so far is a 3v2.
Cartel is trying to make his way on through. Man advantage for Team USA. iGrowan's got to go big. It's Puedes shut down. It'd have to be a 1v3, and it's not meant to be. Clean retake for Team USA. Cartels figured he would have a little more impact here in the search and destroy, and he absolutely has with 4 kills already on the board.
All right. Here we go. USA striking back. Could have been, should have been the first, not the case. iGrowan going absolutely crazy. This time around, no kills on board for Team Mexico. They do get a rock down, but that's about it. We're going to play it at home now. As they're content with just trying to find anything through the middle of the map off the rip and the approach through. They've got boiler room control, but they got a demon on the other side of it. He's shooting piss missiles.
Cartels Posh's moving a little bit. Finally gets across. Not offering anything up, and the push is really stalled out for Team Mexico here. Not a whole lot of angles for you to work with. One player trying to make their way across that mid angle. Puedes should have eyes on the laser. Cartel's actually going to hit the wrap to the top side. Now it's Mausen getting more aggressive through the mid. Once again, no points of contact, but Cartel's spots out Puedes right here. Aerith finds the kill onto iGrow, and they've got the information. That should be another round for Team USA.
Yeah, Cartel's already got the drop. Puedes trying to hit Cartel's. Here's evil, sees evil, shuts it down. USA back on top here in this this series. Here in this search and destroy as well. Great read there. I mean, the mirror through the middle of the map was perfect. He anticipated someone to come through, puts himself in a position to hear the rotation to the backside office, executes. Puedes now looking to buckle up here for this A-side rotation. They've got nuclear stack control, but King's opening up with first blood. He's going to get out of dodge, too, to go along with it. No, he wants more.
Oh, my.
Finish the mission.
Ooh, trying to make it an ace. iGrowan says not today. We've seen a 1v2 out of him. 1v3, not quite as easy. Aerith takes the read on the exit out of Pizza Slice, and that is another round going through for Team USA. Thought that they might have a little more success, given A side was the only way that they'd taken around so far, but just have not been able to convert. And interestingly enough, Puedes, well, I kind of had the highest expectations for coming into this one on a goose egg so far.
Yeah, I mean, it takes him a while to get going. I know last night in the first series that I casted of him, it was a tough search and destroy. And it was kind of one of the reasons why they didn't have a good start against Zitlalix. We'll see if this slow start pays off as he needs desperately to come online. 3-1 lead for the USA. King's going to be out of the equation this time around. A-side control. This should be a quick plant and a great setup. You've got a 3-man approach.
The bomb has been planted.
Mausen's bumped out for control through the spawn off his site to go along with it. And he's watching anybody cross through the middle of the map. It's only a matter of time. Slow and steady hitting. Of course, he's hitting there. So 1 man left standing in Aerith. See if she can do the impossible.
Miles away from the bomb as well. Just so much work to do. iGrowan's going to slide out the top side. Aerith can't connect for the quick scope. He puts her down. Team Mexico finally get their second round through here in the search. Still only 1 round between the two. And once again, and a content creator leading the way. This time it's iGrowan going big for Team Mexico to get things started.
All right, picking up the slack. Desperately need it. Of course, we're waiting for Puedes to start hitting. Will it come? We'll find out. Mausen, topside bullet room. Again, Cartel's right here to go along with it, the mirror. And you're going to be at a stalemate. Shots, luckily for him, not going to land. Cartel's going to be forced to back down. Aerith taking up a lot of space, but I don't know if she quite knows it. Someone's right on the backside. And, well, she's going to have to force to push through the middle of the map. And they're going to give away this B site for free for the time being.
Cartels is there on the backside and spots out Mausen. Huge first blood. No angle onto Puedes, hopped up on the generators, but it fully resets the push. And once again, these 90-second rounds got to be a lot more decisive. They desperate need Puedes to find something here as they look to make the transition over toward the A side. Aerith locking down mid. We'll see if she gets timing as they look to hop up right here. Very committed over toward the B side, but they've got eyes across mid. Big engagement, but it's actually going to be Puedes walking through the bottom of mid, and big engagement right here. Spots out the barrel. That's the kill and should be able to get the bomb down, but you got to move quick.
You do. 12 seconds. Got to roll. Kings and Cartels going to have to just be patient. Here on this retake, they're going to have a little bit of time. Looks like they're going to go route it through the spawn site. Up top is Growan. He's going to be the first point of contact. And they're covering all odds and ends. Here comes the initial approach. Growan here, throwing a shoulder. Got to get caught. Tag bag. Puedes now in a 1v2. Puedes! Not going to be able to hit. Does shut down Cartels, but Kings, as I mentioned, having plenty of time there for the trade. Another round in favor of USA.
Oh, man. Pretty winnable round there for Mexico as well, but the shots have just not been hitting for Puedes, and it costs them there. Yeah, you got a couple of kills, but not enough for the clutch. Once again, USA extending out that lead. Now into the flip. USA on the offensive. Heavy-handed into B. There is zero defensive presence here. Everybody for Team Mexico has made their way into the A side, and they're going to have to hit that transition on the cross. Nobody waiting. That is a free bomb plant, and as free as can be.
Absolutely.
The bomb has been
Gonna have to be content with playing with the retake. 3v3. It's clean. King's on the back line, taking up a lot of space. Completely out of the equation, but he's going to be your insurance man. We'll see if he gets paid. Cartel's and Aerith directly on point. Right in the middle of the map is Aerith looking for the approach. It's Puedes. Doesn't like what he sees. And growing there as well on the back line. Malzahn trying to get something going. Puedes able to hit the first shot. Growing quickly. Taken out as Cartel's hits. Malzahn trying to take out Kings, and Kings just hitting him with the sauce. Cartels cleans it up. Another round. USA continues to be on top.
That gunfight in the backside towards spawn
Way too
was
long.
not pretty. I think that was multiple mags emptied, but once again, Team USA is able to clean it up and extend out that lead even further. Kings and Cartels leading the way. This time, some defensive presence here on the B side, and they're getting aggressive with it. Puedes doesn't get the angle. They hop up generators, and they're in a rough spot. Aerith strikes first. Puedes there for the trade, but you got Kings applying pressure, and Cartels close by as well. Kings finds that first. Can he find the second? It's got to be a 1v2, and it is for Puedes. Desperate times call for desperate measures in Mexico. Find the clutch once again. 2 of their 3 rounds on the backs of 1v2s.
All it takes is just for him to get going. That slow start paid off. Nasty 2-piece, up close and personal, point blank. And the retaliation finally comes through. Mexico here to play ball. Puedes leading the pack there on his side. Well, they're just going to have to play for another retake here on this B side. No damage found. Cartels in your boiler room to go along with it. Rocks in 40 seconds now, as all 3 players going to have to race across the backside of the map. And it looks like they're going to take the deep wrap. Let's see if it pays off, Bobby.
This is a long way to go. And a lot of space to clear with only 26 seconds remaining. You've just got to pray that you catch them off guard. And I just don't see any way this goes right. Cartels has got to be dealt with in the mid-map if anything happens. Aerith does get taken down right here. 18 seconds, but once again, so much space to clear. And that first kill will likely be the dagger here, as you got your insurance in the top side as well. Kings, Cartels combined for 2. Now USA 1 round away from moving on in the upper bracket. Team Mexico has got to find something right here. And once again, most of their success has been on the back of last-second clutches. The consistency in establishing those setups and locking down the site has been so much better for Team USA.
Absolutely. Great breakdown. Cartels and crew throwing a curveball. They have gone continuously to this B site, religiously. This time around, could be last. Cartel's already taken up a lot of space. Bombs already down. Cartel's tags them, bags them. Puedes, no clutch in here, buddy. Toe spotted, toe shot. Hop down, Kings collects. Down the 1, Bobby. Mexico growing. Your content creator, your captain. And it ain't looking good.
At a 1v2 to get things started. Hasn't seen much success since. Praying for a miracle, but Aerith says not today. To the lower bracket you go as Team USA. They advance in the knockout rounds. Well, I guess technically knockout rounds would be the lower bracket. But Team USA advance on in the playoffs regardless. They take the win 7-3. They're in the S&D. That means we got one more matchup to go here in the opening round. Convincing play out of them as they will gladly take that. And Aerith leaves the lobby early. She maybe didn't have her best map, but didn't need a whole lot of help. Kings and Cartels combined to go 20-8.
Oof, that's damning. Flip side of things, Puedes would have liked to see him start a little quicker. Obviously, when you're trying to get the momentum rolling, it can be quite the battle to dig yourself out of. 20-8 is crazy stats there from Kings and Cartels. They're going to be moving on to face off the winner of our last matchup, Bobby. of this upper bracket. Obviously, if you lose here, again, you've got a second, chance to fight. That lower bracket run's going to start here for Team Mexico, though.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough one, too. It's nobody easy to be found in the lower brackets. It's the case for any one of these tournaments. Just absolute demons across the board. We got our updated brackets for those of you who are wondering what the lower bracket setup is. Obviously, we've got Team Philippines versus Team Multi-Region getting ready to happen soon. And Team Mexico will face off between the loser of Team India and Team Middle East and Africa. So that'll be our next matchup. Brody, Team USA looking pretty strong out there.
Yeah, well, at least they're getting one World Cup, eh? Team USA looking all right, and I'm not surprised to see it from Kings and Cartels. They got 10 kills apiece in that Meltdown Search and Destroy. They looked pretty damn good. I want to talk about Kings breaking new ground in the meta, right? The Outlaw coming out in Standoff Hardpoint, that is exactly what you want to see. Because we were talking about it before we got into this, Bobby. We were like, all right, are we going to see any kind of break from the meta, or is it all going to be Locust? It is nice to see something a little bit different from Kings. And not only that, Kings was beaming. So he looked pretty good.
I would agree with that. I think he was one of the bigger question marks in this one. And once again, at Team USA, there's just not a lot of United States pro players anymore, as the majority of them have retired, and the majority of the North American competitive scene is players from Mexico. So the fact that they were still able to hold their own, definitely a good sign. Obviously, they've still got much tougher opponents ahead, but it'll be interesting to see how they continue on in this event with how strong they look there.
Yep, 100%. I'm loving Team USA. Verdict, you've taken a lot of L's today.
Yeah.
But you finally got a win, mate, and I'm very happy for you.
Was that a win by default, or did I earn that one? I can't recall.
didn't earn
At this
that one.
point, I don't really care, because a win is a win. And what better way to break the cycle than to, snag one freebie off the rip? I feel like I deserved it, right? I'm gonna take a fat L tomorrow when I open that can of beans, but I know that you guys are going to enjoy it. I know people at home are going to be enjoying it. We'll provide the content for you all, but I'm not going to do it with a happy face. All right, I just won't do it.
I will be watching with a happy face, and that's the main
I'm
thing,
sure.
right? It's always good when I see people eating the beans, being cultured by British values. Anyway, with that said, we're going to send it to a break. On the other side of the break, we've got our final matchup of Winners Round 1. We know there's a lot of people out there waiting for Team MENA versus Team India, and you're not going to have to wait that long. We'll see you in a moment for more action from the Sniper World Cup.
Low Jack Beats. low jack beats.
Welcome back already here to Bobby Plays Sniper World Cup, brought to you by Call of Duty Mobile. We're about to jump into our final match of Winners Round 1. We've got 3 teams sitting in the upper bracket semi-finals, and we're going to put one more team up there with the rest of them. It's time for Team India versus Team MENA, and as always, I'm joined by my casters, Bobby Plays and Verdict. Verdict, I want to start with you. We talk about these two teams. We've given a lot of gas to Team India today, and for a good gosh darn reason, because these guys are a phenomenal squad.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're not even getting, a bees who recently made the change to back to marksman. Today we're getting Viper, which I mean, when we were initially putting out this post, I do believe people are like, why are we not getting Viper? Well, I mean, come on, it's really hard to deny a bees and Skull Guy. They've been the backbone of sniping for that godlike roster forever. But it's great that we do get a Viper presence here for today. So a little bit of best of both worlds. Let's see if it pays off. I think this matchup's going to be very telling.
Yeah, this is going to be a big one for Team India. Obviously, I know there's a lot of fans behind Team India, a lot of fans behind Team MENA in chat, Bobby. Team MENA are kind of rising stars within the Call of Duty Mobile world, right? For the most part, you've got kind of content creator and pro players from Africa and from the Middle East here competing. And those players, I think, over the course of the last year or so have made a serious impact, I think, on the Codm Mobile esports ecosystem. All right, well, I guess the question is, are they going to be good enough to beat Team India? Verdict, starting with you for this one. You get first pick. What's the prediction here for this matchup?
Give me India and give me India in a really, really quick manner. I think this hardpoint's going to be just an absolute obliteration. Um, You know, S8R, a lot of respect, but let's be real. Viper and Skull Guy in the same lobby? Come on.
Alrighty, Team India. What did you say for the scoreline? Team India
2-0.
2-0. All right, straight 2-0. Bobby, you got anything different?
Do I have to,
I'm not
to
gonna
be
ask you to be
contrarian?
straight,
Why do you keep
No,
giving
I'm not
Verdict the
asking you to do
first
that.
prediction?
Wait, he's done it twice.
He's got
done
to
it
tee up.
twice.
He's got to tee up for me, okay? He's got to tee up. All right. I'm
Alright.
down bad, Bobby.
You know what?
I'm
I
down
think
bad.
S8 is good enough. I think Team Middle East takes it.
All right.
I think S8's that
Alright.
good. I don't think people realize this guy's the freaking final boss.
All right, I respect that you are playing contrarian, Bobby. I respect it. I respect it. Either way, I believe the game is about ready to get going, so I'll let you boys take it away. It's our final match of winners round 1. Enjoy this one.
Uh-oh. Somebody didn't download the map.
No, am I wrong? As in already?
Oh, we're good now.
It's ready, but
Oh wait. How do they not have Combine? Oh, I guess we
They
just had that.
update,
We just had
yeah.
that. All right, we just updated
It
today.
happens.
It's all good, chat. We'll be into it quickly. Combine's not a very big map, and it should be lots of fun to see the snipers going head-to-head on it once they get this downloaded. It is taking a surprising amount of time to download because I'm pretty sure it takes like a half second to actually do that, but once they get things squared away, we'll be good to go. Thank you once again for your patience. We're halfway through the action. We still got a couple of bangers on the way, although definitely a shocker happening in round 1 as Team Philippines sent to the lower bracket. They're going to have some work to do. We are now good to go to hop into match number 1.
all right, Combine, bang out. Why we got to continue to harp on my failures. No, Infinity is not biased to Verdict, but I've been taking L's consistently all weekend long. It's about dang time that I get my act back together. You got to let me take these shots on the tee whenever I can because, brother, I need all the help I can get. Right now, let's see who's going to need all the help they can get. Viper in the middle, trying to thread the shots. It is going to go through. Skull Guy as well getting active, and they're all over this hard point, but it's ruined with a collat off the bat. Okay.
All right, you'll take that. Nuke rocking with the Tundra for the time being. Looks like both sides feeling more comfortable that way. And S8, I told you guys, this guy is a different beast. Slides on through, shuts down Viper as well. Doesn't expect to have Skull Guy on the flank, though. This time, it will be Team India locking in early time. Skull Guy on the outskirts, making a play as well. Priority's got to be on flipping these spawns. Although, in a sniper 3v3, I don't think having that spawn control going to be quite as necessary. Obviously, yes, you do want to do that, but I think you can make do without it for the time being. They will gladly continue to stack time here on P1 as it has been all team Middle East, North Africa, and Africa. Good gracious.
Verdict in the box, swings, miss, another strikeout. I am just absolutely getting gouged, Bobby. Even when I get free layups, even when I get penalty shots and there is not a goalie there to save it, I'm finding a way to just completely whiff. You said it. I mean, S8R is him, and he is just putting you in the blender. He's got 8 or 7 rather off the bat. Skull Guy crew, they need to come online. Come on. 47-3? Brother.
Very slow start. I'm curious if Vikings on tablet or on phone. I know he had been making the switch to phone. But I think for an event like this, you want to have every advantage possible, so I'm a little bit curious there. They do finally get the break on through and an opportunity for some much-needed time as they look to basically time things up if they can get things perfectly held from here. But, oh my god, Team Middle East and Africa not making anything easy for them. Viper shut down. S8 slides through the point once again. Viper actually top frag for the lobby with 9 kills on the board, but it has not been enough to earn them any significant amount of hard point time.
Yep. It looks like they're going to go ahead and abandon old to hope to find spawns for new. They got to clear the path there off on Skull Guy. He gets shut down. Viper there for the trades. Viking as well getting involved. Backline's now going to be in blue. They're getting the luck of the spawns, and S8 looking to cut the map in the middle. Kill's going to come through in yellow. They light it up. Viking looking to solidify these spawns. Can't connect. That's tough. All 3 wiped. And Mena is just going to be able to continue to run away with this one. 15 seconds, an early break, an early backlines approach. And, well, Team India just struggling to get things going. But Viper reeling it back in.
Oh my god, he is not slowed down for a second. 15 kills on the board. The fact that this guy's not even been an option at main sniper for Godlike just tells you how much talent's on that roster. But my God, the impact that he's having. Ruin, a little bit of a slow start, but he gets a big 2-piece right there. We'll clear the point, and Nuke reinforces. It's Skull guy now starting to hit. Viper on the outskirts once again. He's up to 17. Ruin shuts him down once again, but that's Team India. Very, very close to tying things up. Ruin slides through for the last couple. Make it a 3-piece for him. Can he find Skull Guy? Not meant to be. Finally shut him down, but Mena hold on to that lead for the time being. Viper once again just flying through the air, shutting him down.
Absolutely. He's not even been remotely close to being the option for sniper talent there in that India roster. They just tell you how crack Godlike is. 3 up, 3 down here on the first wave. 15 seconds. Clean. Lead. Swap. Even the power of the Verdict Curse, not enough to shut down Team India. They take the advantage. And well, now they're buckling up for the hit through the middle of the map. Viking not going to hit. Viper and crew now spreading and conquering. Let's see if they can clean it out. Yeah, it's Skull Guy. It's Viper. They do it.
And to be fair, I think it's less... more than anything, I think it's just Viper's just so good at an SMG, they don't want to take him off SMG.
Facts.
My God, S8 making a name for himself off the entry right here as he looks to break on through, but Viking is there, and he's starting to get hot for Team India. Having some impact. Nuke there shuts him down, but once again, Team India extending out that lead, now up 17 points off of a really slow P1. Viper leading the way, 20 kills on the board. Skull Guy finds another to his name. Not gonna hop the point right here, and that results in clearance once again as Team Mena take the point once they've got the opportunity to do so. Vikings shut down. Now an opportunity to get back toward tying things up and try to flip the lead.
Yeah, first rotation, they did a great job of collecting time as well as securing those spawns for the setup for new. Right now, they're going to gift those. It's a matter of time. You get all those kills, surely the map's going to flip if you push too far up. Ruin trying to backtrack. Skull Guy, able to find one. Can you clear the objective and retain these spawns? Team India leads Soul back in the favor of Mena. And they're going to continue to run away with it unless Ruin's taken down. It's a 1v1 on the point. A little bit of an overlook and maybe some shots not hitting. S8R providing some much-needed value, but just like that, Skull Guy swiftly in retaliation, a clean 3-piece.
See if he can continue to stack streaks. Absolutely not. Ruin shuts him down. 2-piece to get him some breathing room as they look to push in toward new. 3 players going to slide at once. They know exactly where Viking is. And all is not going to do anything if you can't hit the shots, but it's S8. The full clear, a 3-piece for him, and he continues to move forward as well. Expecting them on that left side. He gets one more before getting taken down. Viper is dealt with by Ruin, the main OBJ for the squad. Having the desired effect as he slides on out and finds one more before the trades come through for Team India. Big gunfights on the point, but Mena come out on top once again.
Oh, they're smashing them through the front, too. Nuke off the respawn quickly there. Ruin, last man up. He has done God's work on this objective, but it's Viking who gets the better of the trades. Last 18 seconds up for grabs. And if you are Team Mena, you are feeling pretty solid about this rotation. Maybe throw one body on through. It's Ruin. Maybe S8R. Everybody else is going to try and hit the roadie. S8R left here to find these transitional kills. He said, hell, I'm not going to give you free time to go along with it. I'm going to see if these shots hitting in point-blank range. He does. Ruin. Tip of the spear on the flip side of things. They've got the backsides locked in. Bobby, this is looking pretty good.
Yep. Monster performance out of S8 here. 29 kills. They're looking to flip the spawns. Viking has no idea he's coming. Neither does Viper. That's going to be a hit marker. Teammates able to clean up the rest and reads the spawn flip to perfection as well. They need a big engagement, and they're not going to find it. Mena continue to stack on this lead. Nuke, underrated performance out of him so far as well. And, oh my God, S8 is not letting him have anything. He's on a 7 spree. Make it 8, make it 9. He's untouchable. He's the demon of the lobby, and he's one of the most feared snipers in the world for a reason.
Bobby knows ball, Chad. I'm just a casual. S8R making it look casual indeed. 135 to 183. Mena have run away with this one. P4 where it could end. SAR looking to find these transitional kills. Skull Guy, okay, battles it out. Does find the demon in the lobby and takes him down. Gets the read on the rep there from Nuke. Ruin, last man up. Ruin shut down. A big feed there for Team India to keep the dream alive.
They've just got to be really clean, and they got to get more shots to connect if they're going to have a chance here. Now down 30 points. Doesn't sound like a lot, but on Combine with snipers only, about as much as you could possibly hope to get out of a single hard point. Viper does connect for the collat right there, and they continue to hold things down. S8 trades hit markers right there, and that'll slow down the push. Viper gets the better of them, and once again, they're not going out easy. Another full wipe should mean another 10 to 15 seconds here for Team India. Now only 20 points down as they look to reel this one back in. The P3 has been perfection so far. It's a hit marker right there. Make it P4 as Viper picks up yet another. And one more clearance toward New. Just like that, Team India are completely back in this one, and Skull Guy has earned himself an EMP.
Yeah, but this is where they've struggled out through the first 2 sets of hills. P1 has not been a saving grace. Let's see if they can change things. Viper on the initial approach, shut down. Ruin from the backside, able to find that. It's a complete wipe. 13 seconds needed to shut it out. 20 needed for Team India. This could be their last hit.
They don't read the spawns. S8, he's going to get shut down as well. It's all on to Ruin. He's been taken. Oh, no, it's all on to Nuke. He almost has the collat right there, but can't connect. You really just need to stay alive. So close to the end, and Team India find a way to break back in. Viking is there. Massive fight, but Ruin gets the better of it. They spawn a mile away. They've got to find a way to touch right here, and they do. It's 199. They get the clear, and an opportunity for Team India to stay alive. Mena just need 1 second on the point. And they get it!
Oh. Bobby, I once again am back in shambles. Team Mena snag it away. Get the close spawns regardless. Just needed 2 seconds. The contest came through for Team India, but it just wasn't enough. This is why we love Combine. We had our cameras out. We were ready for that phono finish. You expected, but what we all didn't realize was S8 was him, brother. 44. Elite ball knowledge.
Oof. I'm pretty sure the first sniper event that we did, I'm pretty sure he was the MVP of the whole thing. That guy is absolutely a different beast. Anytime I need spectate content and he is online, that is the first person that I go to, and he delivers for Team Mena. Plus 17. Absolutely torch in the lobby. Credit to Viper, goes positive right there, but just not quite enough. Team India comes up short to get things started. I do think we're going to see a stronger performance here in the Search and Destroy, though. Definitely going to be a lot more technical and strategic, and they're going to need to bounce back as we get ready to hop into... Not sure what the next map is. Oh, we have an upset. Team Multi-Region has taken down Team Philippines. Team Philippines first eliminated here in the Bobby Plays Sniper World Cup.
Ain't no way. Brother, I'm just taking L's, man. I'm not on a generational run. I'm on a degenerational run. It's been L's after L's after L's. One of my favorites here in this whole event, out of the equation. Getting first round is crazy work. Congratulations to Multi-Nation, Team Space, Spades, and Jesus. They live to fight on, and man, what a first day of the World Cup we're having, Bobby.
Wow. Massive upset right there. And I think if you're any of the other regions, you're happy about that, because that was a juggernaut of a team. For them to be taken down early really opens things up for a lot of these teams. I think obviously we're going to have Team Europe versus Team Brazil coming up. Lucasen, certainly the final boss of any sniper tournament that you're going to see, but Kendi, Jai, and Cisco all on one team, now all gone.
It's tough. If you're a Garena fan, you are absolutely punching air. I mean, let's be real, though. You've been on top for so long. It's about time you guys take an L, I guess. I mean, you've been winning pretty much everything, or you're finishing second. Obviously, you can't take them all. Okay, spread the wealth. Right now, Team India is getting spread out. We're heading to a terminal search and destroy, Bobby. Going to be the game changing map. Obviously, India, you're going to be sent down to the lower bracket if you don't win this.
All right. People asking where Abiz is. He will be joining tomorrow. Viper's taking his place today. I don't think you can really fault that loss on Viper, given the fact that he was top ranked for the squad and just putting on a masterclass. This time, we're hopping to Terminal S&D, a sniper's playground. Definitely going to be a very different look, as this is not a map that's ever been in the rotation for Search and Destroy. So first time that we'll be seeing something of that category here in the Sniper World Cup. Do Team India have what it takes to bounce back? Get eyes on Viper to get things started. He's going to get hit marked early on and forced to back down.
You can see just a conservative approach off the rip. Clear shot. Skull Guy absolutely eliminated. Burger control. Now it's on to the A site. They rumble. Viking, quick retaliation. Able to snipe one, but it's Viper there for the trades. Down to a 1v1. S8R, the demon of the lobby. Does he have it in him to shut down Viper? Will we see the clutch come through for Team India?
Picks up the bomb. Getting the Rap Soul out of time to work with, and I don't think Vipers are going to expect him to make this play that quickly. May stay tucked into the quarter and try to play off the information. He is not moving an inch. Don't think there's any way S8 sees him right there, although he's actually... I don't know if he's tucked into Cubby or in a library. Searching around, it is indeed in that Cubby area, and I think he saw SA. That should be the round. Viper, patient as can be, capitalizes. S8 is shut down, and Team India strike first.
Yeah, he didn't get ATC permission to take off in that plane. Viper at a distance. Snipes hitting. Clutch denied. S8R still the demon of the lobby, but was dealt with in the first. We'll see him in a bounce back here now as Rock's going to get picked up. Looking for that burger control off the rip. They cleared Skull Guy in the first round. This time around, he's not going to give them the satisfaction of peeking off the rip. He's in a very aggressive position, and while the shot's just not hitting, follow up just as well. He's got to get out of here.
Ruin hoping for an over-aggression, not able to find it. Once again, S8 strikes first. 3 kills on the board for him already. Looking for a little bit of help. Reach out. I mean, he will reach out absolutely anything. And he's got the hop-up spots too, but can't connect right there. Viking has no clue that he's here. But S8 not able to convert on the kill. And Viking's still running around willy-nilly. Finally going to hop down. They've made their way toward the bomb site. Only 30 seconds. They have to commit to this plant soon.
Got to roll. I mean, you've got plane control. Do you have clearance? Rock's going to go down. Skull Guy on the approach. Looking to be a late boarding passenger. Nuke. Impeccable timing there. He's trying to evade. Skull Guy, get your bomb carrier. And well, he's done his job on that front. Nuke trying to split up the 1v2. Can't clutch it up. Skull Guy got another demon in the lobby. He's starting to heat up. That's a problem.
Yeah. Obviously, he's a phenomenal sniper, but especially when you get into the S&D, a completely different beast. And that's the case for the majority of these pro players, especially the ones competing at the highest level as snipers. It's the IQ and the ability to read the positions, get into good spots, and set yourself up for those kills is such a big advantage. The big reason why we see Team India now going up off the start right here. Viper's going to be able to find another. Waiting for the chow. Doesn't get timing to go his way, but has the information. Viking's going to pick up another. Looking for that final kill. The bomb has been dropped, and now on to Nuke and 1v3.
Gonna have to be a nuclear performance to clutch this up. And well, Team India, a collective unit. All 3 of them having kills, multiple to be exact. Nuke starts off his 1v3, catches Viking. Up top AC, not safe. And now it's on the trail they go. Skull Guy and Viper on the hunt. They've cleared Burger. They're looking for the smoke. And look, Nuke's already read the wrap. He's anticipated them to flood through that site, but Bomb is left all the way down on the other side of the map. And with 30 seconds left to go, you pretty much put yourself in a bad position. Skull Guy's already in a spot to kind of get those shots to land. Oh, come on, Skull Guy.
Skull Guy's gonna let him get through to site, and he's at least able to get Plant down right here. He counters Viper, and now an opportunity at a 1v2. Knows exactly where he's going to be coming from. He's going to get aggro here, and he hits it. Nuke 1v2 on the Team India. And a much-needed round goes through for Mena. My, oh my, what a performance out of him. And I believe that's an ace as well.
Nuke, we're clear for turbulence, buddy. Shake things up. Oh my God. Rock planted. Viper blasted. And that round exploded. Said he had to go nuclear. He delivered. Yeah, again, Burger Control. Bombs could be left in the spawn this time around. S8R and crew looking to take down Skull Guy, who has been on an island in entirety. Nuke just continuing where he's left off. Picking up his fourth in this one, and Team India are shaking in their boots.
Ruin finds another. Skull Guy there for the trade. It's got to be a 1v3. He got in the tank. Nuke hitting the wrap toward the bottom side of A. They've got a really good idea of where he's going to be coming from. Skull Guy has got to go massive, and he does. Nuke shut down. 1v3 is still on the table. This time, the bomb carrier going to hit the wrap back as he looks to peek over top of the map, but doesn't get any information here. Skull Guy hitting the wrap of all wraps as he is very, very confident in where this plant is going down. See if he gets the timing to go his way. S8 going to go ahead and wrap to the back of plane. That is going to be difficult to counter. I don't think that he's got it. Yeah, S8. I mean, that is literally unspottable from that spot. And the angle he just uses to his advantage so well. He closes it out and ties things up.
Yeah, obviously, if you're on a plane, you don't want to be on the last row. But if you're here in terminal, that is the ideal location for the post plant. Good read there from S8R. And the clutch denied. 1v3 on the table. Could have been, should have been, not the case. We're tied up. Mena getting real frisky here in this search and destroy. Terminal has just been their stopping grounds for the past 2 rounds. See if they can continue the piece apart. I said how India was collective unit doing well. On the flip side of things, you got 2 big carries and Ruin, who's trying to pick up the slack, but great job here from S8R to find and open up with the first blood. He's going to be able to find a second, too, to go along with it. Viking in return, 1v3 on the table.
Beautiful shots out of S8, but Vikings a little bit quicker on the trade.
They have the bomb.
They pick up the bomb, know exactly where it's coming from, and they bait the peek out of him. Ruin
It's not over yet.
shuts him down, and that is now, I want to say, 3 straight rounds going through for Team Mena. They are really locked in right here, and once again, an opportunity for a big-time upset on the table. Team India now going down in the search and destroy, following a loss in the hard point. They've got some work to do, and they get working quickly. Big shot out of Nuke. Chance at a 1v3. Can he make it happen once again? Vikings there. He slow peeks it. Oh my God, the whip from both. Viking there to clutch.
Nice work. Get ready for the next round.
Puppy. I know Viking hit that shot, but just solo, slow, peeking, just not the case. Nuke damn near does the impossible yet again. On the flip, we're tied up. Quick hit towards the burger shop. Nuke. Oh, they're frontlining it. They are a full sending blow. Viper able to stay alive, finds a 2-piece, but it's S8R who gets the last lap advantage back in favor of Team Mena. India dead in the water on that push.
All right. You gotta find a way to take a lead right here. Going into OT, not where you want to be. And S8 will jiggle peek and shuts down. Viking tries to find a second there as well. Those pixel peeks just so lethal, especially on COD Mobile servers. It's gonna have to be an ace for him to make something happen right here. And Viper says not today. Team India ties things back up. Back and forth we go. Potentially OT bound as Viper and Skull Guy both really locking in here.
Yeah, they're just bashing sight right now. I love a good old-fashioned eagle chow right there out in the open. Right now, we're going to switch it up. S8R got the read. Shot's not going to land. Does have the intel. Forced it back down. I think that's the right call. Maybe play for this retake. Maybe play for a little bit of wall bang action. It's Team India. They've got the rock. They've got the right idea. They just got to get the clearance. Cross over to the terminal. It should be fine. Nuke opening up with the first blood, and that's... And now it's an all-out manhunt. Where are these last two players? Viking with the rocket hand, Skull Guy, waiting for anybody to peek this site.
They're tucked into that corner, not trying to give anything away that they don't have to. And Nuke's going to find Skull Guy. It's on to Viking, 1v3. Only 30 seconds to work with. It's got the bomb in hand, but a plant on the A side would almost be suicide. Maybe not suicidal as a plant on B side, though, with the control that they've got. He's got to commit right here, but they have made that read. Only 23 seconds remaining. Nothing's going to be easy. I think Nuke spotted him out from the bottom side, and S8 going to put him out of his misery as Team Meta once again take the lead here.
Oh, brother, this one's getting down to the wire. We've traded back and forth to see if that pattern continues, or
Destroy the objective.
just 2 more rounds here to snag for Mena. And they take the match. India down to their last well. Could be Viper in the middle, trying to get something going through. It's AC approach to slide peek. I don't know if S8R has seen it. Doesn't matter. He's out of the equation. So Skull Guy opening up with the first blood. Team India have life here in this.
Ruin and Nuke alive. S8 out of the equation is absolutely massive. Desperately needed that to be the case. Give yourself an opportunity here. Nuke does see one on the cross. Ruin's been relatively a non-factor here in the search and destroy. Nuke can't connect, and now on to Ruin. He would have to more than double his kills with a 1v3 right here. The bomb's going to go down. Pressure's on. Might get some timing. Gets the exit kill.
What?
Skull Guy is there, but Viper on the pinch. Little insurance just in case. Picks up the kill, and India tie things up once again.
Oh, right. I for sure thought we were going to see something crazy. Nope. Good cleanup there from Skull Guy. We've traded back and forth. We've gone. At this rate, we will certainly see some OT. And who doesn't love some terminal search and destroy? So far, it's provided some clips that we've enjoyed. Slow and steady here for the offense now as they're looking to do the exact same as last round. S8 not trying to throw any kind of shoulders to put himself out of misery and in harm's way. Can't be first-blooded. You've been the core of this team. Bobby has gassed you up for a reason, and you have delivered. Let's see if you can continue to do so. And with 50 seconds left to go on this clock, Team India going to have to make a move at some point or find some kills. Viking, or rather, Nuke, going to be one shot, forced to back down here on the plane.
Comfortable holding this position. Once again, Viper, bomb in hand, but you got to make inroads. Skull Guy finds an entry onto Ruin. Nuke hops on out. I think Viper heard that audio cue as well, so they know plane completely unoccupied, and it's on to S8 to make this read. Does he have an angle right there? Is any of this wall bangable? I don't think so. He spots the top of his head, but doesn't take the shot right there, and that means Viper's going to be able to get out with his life. Stacked up on the backside are Skull Guy and Viper, and Viking holding down the front of plane. No easy points of entry. This is nightmare scenario for an attempted retake. They're taking so long to make a move, and now it's all down to Nuke. Once again, 1v3, but so much more to do and so little time to do it. Vikings got the lockdown on the front of plane. And Team India finally take the lead.
All right. They've broken the mold. They broke the mold. They broke the pattern. Can they put Mena out here in this search and destroy? Give us a control. A game 3 here in the first round would go ham. Chance for Mena to strike back too. They're going to play as a collective unit here and wait for the cross. You've got Nuke watching the library through the mid. You've got Ruin peeking through Burger. You got S8R, who is just on plane patrol. And Team India dragging their feet here. Slow and delayed hit panned out perfectly for them on towards that plane approach last round. Will it pan out here now as SAR relocated? Still very much so in control of this plane.
Even with the 90-second search and destroy, just the old sit and wait strat. Pray that something goes your way this time. Team MENA gonna sit home, not overextend, not offer anything up to Team India. Gonna force them to make the first play as they look to force OT here. Opportunity to take the series. Again, nothing being offered up, and Nuke's got eyes on that plane entry. Nothing gonna be easy. And that's S8 striking first. What in the world? Viper doesn't check his corners. Nuke shuts him down. And OT bound. This one back and forth as can be.
Gotta feel bad. Nothing thrown out there for free. Team India trying to get it out of the trenches. Can't get the job done. OT bound. Here we go. Beautiful storyline here for this roster. We got neck and neck finishes there in the Hardpoint Combine. We've got OT here in the Search and Destroy. Viper, he's got sights. And if Nuke just gives him the timing, it could have gone his way. But Viper persisted on getting a little bit more hands involved there on towards his sight. So there's a lot of map control. Let's see if it pans out.
Skull Guy strikes first. Ruin's gonna drop. Bomb is down. Worst case scenario, because now that means Team India can play off the audio cue, play off the information. They have no reason to peek anything at this point. Wait for that bomb to get picked up, and then you try to make a play. And I think Nuke may have spotted one over the top side. He does, but not able to connect right there. Forced to cross back, 25 seconds. Bomb's finally been retrieved, but such a tall task to get an easy plant onto either of these bomb sites. Spots out the barrel of the gun, but not going to be able to connect right there. That should be the end of the round. Just no time to make a play here. There have to be colossal mistakes, and Skull Guy doesn't make those. That's Viking there for the trade, and Team India back into the lead.
Put them away here, India. We need that control. Let's get in, baby. Terminal. Back and forth affair. One would argue that maybe we see some more rounds here in the Search and Destroy, but if you're an Indian fan, you for sure want him to close it out here. SAR, only line of defense here on towards his A side. He's getting triple chowed. Swung and hung out to dry. Ruin and Nuke now trying to battle for the retake. Ruin's able to find the first blood. All of a sudden, Rock's still going to go down. Viper and crew going to have to hold the guns.
Nuke almost choked it right there, but he picks up the kill. Skull Guy really far from the site right here, and I think Ruin's going to go ahead and hop the bomb. Nuke just has to hold down the push, and Skull Guy waits way too long to make a play. Hands the round over to Team MENA, and once again, we've got more OT on our hands.
What a retake. I mean, you get that first blood. It's right before the bomb goes down, and then on top of that, you catch Skull Guy on just some, I mean, not great timing. Couldn't have done it any worse. It's very unfortunate. Payoff round. We've got more OT. This one has delivered so far. Bobby, first round of this World Cup. Still not done. MENA looking to stay alive. Team India looking to do the same. They win this when they head to the control, but a pattern here at this rate, we might be seeing some 39-round search and destroys.
Verdict thought he was going to get to watch the first game of the knockout rounds. Not happening today, brother. We got Codm Mobile to watch. These guys are taking their sweet time. It's Ruin opening things up once again. Spots the top of the head of Viking, making a two-piece and an opportunity at the ace. Viper responds with one of his own. That's the clearance that you need to get the bomb down. But he reads Viper making the wrap. Can't connect for the shot. But S8 is the one with the bomb right there. They're able to get the plant down. Now pressure onto Viper to make it a 1v3. Can he get it from the bottom side?
Man.
So risky. Gotta be perfect. And he hasn't been so far. S8's there for the trade. And now MENA go back into the lead.
Oh boy. Team India had a chance to put it out last round. Chuckle. Mena said, we'll capitalize on your mistakes. Let's show you how it's done. Good setup there onto that A site. And Viper forced to push to the front. Brute force, no cover. Very unfortunate. Could be the last round. Let's see if they can strike. 3 players all fanned out through and through. On the defensive approach. You got 1 in the middle, 1 on B, 1 on A. Perfect setup. Let's see if it can get broken.
Viper. Once again, they're sitting back. They're hoping for these overextensions. It's not going to happen. We've seen this approach multiple of times. And just back to the drawing board. Obviously, a very defensive-sided map with how many headies you have to work with on the opposite side. We know it's possible. We had Team Mena taking an offensive round just now. It's all about the execution, but S8 got the demon hop-up spots that make it so difficult to counter. They've, once again, not found any inroads. Really praying for a mistake right here to try to find a way through. Clearing angles one at a time and might be able to find something on the room, but once again, only 20 seconds to make a move.
They gotta roll.
What are we doing?
Nope. Hey, look, I mean, we've added extra time here. Regulations done. OT. It's down to Viking. It is over. S8 with the 2-piece. Mena, send Team India to the lower bracket.
Double shockers in the opening round. Team Philippines in the lower bracket. Team India find the same fate right there. And Team Mena, I mean, my golly, even if it's not intentional, my predictions have been on point today. Another 2-0, and who else but S8. Team in the lobby, he goes 14-10 right there, leading his team to victory in both the hardpoint and the search. It will secure a spot in the upper semis.
I'm in danger, Bobby. I'm about to get roasted. It is never going to end. Brody, come help me out, dude. Where do I go wrong? I mean, I've got the right analysis. Bobby just always has the upper hand.
Do you have the right analysis?
I mean, come on, Viper and Skull Guy, brother. Come on, really?
S8!
Yeah, I didn't know how good S8 was, to be fair, until watching that. That's insane. What was it, like a 44 kill combined hardpoint? Which, granted, it's combined hardpoint, but still did that with a freaking sniper rifle. He got more kills with a sniper rifle in that combined hardpoint 3v3 than most European players get on combined hardpoint with, like, ARs and SMGs. Like, he is doing insane things. I have to give India a little bit of love for almost coming back in game number 1 and also forcing OT in game number 2. But yeah, I think Bobby's right. S8 is just way too strong. Also, I do have to give an apology to Bobby because I did unintentionally give Verdict 3 of the first picks for. But at this point, it doesn't matter because Bobby's getting it done anyway.
I'm just swinging in the dark
I'll
with this
take
boy,
it,
brother. Yeah.
At this point, it doesn't matter. Yeah. Shout out to Mena, though. That is a huge update. What is going on today, Bobby? I mean, literally, there is just upset after upset. The Philippines are out. India are now in the lower bracket. I don't know if we're going to update bracket, but I mean, brother, it is crazy right now. There are so many upsets.
Yeah, it has been a lot of shockers across the board. And as you can see, Team Philippines eliminated by Team Multi.
We can't hear you, Bobby.
You can't hear me. Why can't you hear me? I'm muted in Discord. I'm not actually muted. Don't worry. Don't worry. Yeah, Team Philippines. Why did I mute? I don't even know why. Team Philippines have been eliminated from the competition multi-region with a little bit of a shocker in the lower bracket. And Team Mena shocking India and sending them down to face off against LATAM. Obviously, still an opportunity for them to stay in this competition. But the work has got to be done. There's a lot of it with that lower bracket and how stacked it is.
Yeah, that lower bracket is starting to get a little bit stacked here. Looking towards those upper bracket matches, though, obviously we've still got a few big hitters up there. Team USA, I think, is now going to be another problem, though, for Team Mena for sure. And that's going to be a really exciting matchup. That is not our next matchup, though. Our next matchup, we will be now taking a look towards the upper bracket semifinals. And we'll be starting with Team Europe versus Team Brazil. It's going to be a banger matchup. We're going to start to get teams inside the top 3 here for day number 2 of the competition. After this break, we have Team Europe versus Team Brazil. It's going to be a banger. You don't miss it. We'll see you in a moment.
Low Jack B. Low Jack B. Low Jack B.
Welcome back, everybody, here to Bobby Plays Sniper World Cup. Winners round 1 is done. It is time for the winners bracket semi-finals. We're jumping straight into the first round with Team Europe going head-to-head with Team Brazil. I'm Infinity. Down there is Verdict and Bobby Plays. We have our match coming up. I'm going to give you some quick thoughts because, obviously, game is about to get underway here. Bobby, starting with you here. Team Europe, they've already surprised the Philippines. Can they surprise Brazil?
Team Philippines definitely a great squad, but they didn't have Lucas in. And at the end of the day, that's who you got to take down. I don't know where the servers are going to pull. I don't think it matters. If you got Lucas in on your team in a sniper tournament, you absolutely got a shot. I think Veer was phenomenal. I think Mute was amazing. Balor really impressed on a number of occasions. But you got to find a way to shut down Lucasen to have a shot in this one.
Yeah, Lucasen was final in those first few games. For reference, I thought I wrote down his stats. I did not write down his stats in the first game. He got 16 kills in the search and destroy. Verdict, is there any chance here for the Europe, or is Lucasen going to be too strong?
You know what? Let me just do this. I can make a prediction. Europe is going to win this one. It's going to be a win-win for me. If I'm right, I'm right. If I'm wrong, EU loses. I mean, you can't go wrong there, right?
Sure. All right,
Sure.
Bobby, give me a prediction that isn't what Verdict just said.
I got Team Brazil. Too easy.
All right, Team Brazil, too easy. That's what Bobby Plays says, and he has been right many times today, and he has been right that we're not going to wait long to get into this game. Let's do it, folks. It's time for I think a first Diesel of the day in this 3v3.
All righty. Eyes on Lucasen. Monster on map or series number 1 for this squad. Going up against the EU team that looked very consistent across the board. Mute's going to find first blood onto Hen. Ganeth there. Slow couple of maps for him, but able to get the job done. It is going to be Team EU finding first entry into the hard point. We got the Koshka coming back out, this time in the hands of Mute. Trying to get shots onto Ganeth. Shots not connecting. It's a bit of a mixy P1. Ganeth coming out on top.
All right, Mute starting to hit. Obviously, the Koshka coming back into play. We've seen the Outlaw. We've seen the Locust. Of course, we've seen the Tundra as well. A little mix and variety here. Mute on the ingress. Beautiful header. Able to find another 2. Ganeth out of the equation. Hen, last man standing. Nowhere to contest. Last 20 seconds up for grabs. EU. Hey. They've been able to mitigate the damage that is Lucasen so far. Can they continue to sustain this level of play, though?
Yeah, Mute's been phenomenal for them. He's working on streaks here and locking down the hard point time. Gets 1. Can't make it a second. Ganeth there. Pick up the scrap. The backside control is there for EU. It's really been all Mute so far with 8 kills on the board for him. They're going to hold these backside spawns for as long as they can. Definitely the faster place to reinforce the point from. Mute can't make it a 2-piece. Ends there. Now an opportunity for them to finally get the break on through. Balor's hopped out the backside of the objective. And nobody currently occupying for Team Brazil as they leave some time off the board. Ganeth's going to read the spawns, but can't connect for the first shot. The second's there.
All right, you hop off the back porch, you hold the spawns. Balor did a great job of playing his life in extension, but has long gone. Flips through. Brazil ready to lock and load. They're back in control of these spawns as well as this hill. And it has just been their show to stop. Ganeth, literally starting to heat up. Balor able to slide on through, but it's going to be walking right into the crosshairs of Lucasen. Brazil continuing to rock and lock and load. That's going to come through. 40-36, still leading in favor of EU, but gap slowly getting covered.
Mixy as can be here on P2. Balor's going to be able to find one slow start for him. It's a tie game regardless as Mute looks to hit the transition into P3. Be able to find anything there. Lucasen finds one. Looking for a second as he's got one player left to clear and a little bit of ring around the rosy. Balor looking to get the better of him, but it's going to be everybody else hopping on the point while they're busy trying to take the 1v1.
Yeah, it's TFO, brother. It's not TDM, you know? You got to play the objective. And EU's done a great job at doing that so far. Lead very much so in their hands. Lucasen at a distance. Going to be able to find his 10. Veer on the opposite side. He's got the objective and 11. Looking to find the shots through on the bottom side of the Diesel. The 18-wheeler going to provide you a little bit of cover, but he pushed out in the wide open. Veer licking his chops. EU continuing to dominate. Brazil got to get slapped around.
Like you said, just very, very aware of what the situation is. Yeah, it's nice to get the kills, but if they're not converting into hardpoint time, what are they really doing for you? Making sure that constantly reinforce the point. Lucasen slides through with the no-scope to connect onto Mute. You'll look to push back those spawns. That is advantage for Team Brazil. Very, very big money hill on Diesel. Toughest hill to break. One of the toughest hard points to break in the game, but they do it instantly from the front.
Split spawns too. Hen's got to play his life. He's got to wait for this play to develop. He's already taken premature shots, and he's dealt with. Now it's a chance for Brazil to do the exact same things. It was just so quickly broken first time around. Will Brazil have the same luck? Valor says no. Veer says no. Oh my, they are shut down. Mute last man up. They do have the back lines, and well, Mute is Mute, so he has silenced them through and through so far. But Ganeth with a quick two-piece in return.
Veer looking for something around the front. Can't quite connect. Back and forth we go, and finally the shots go through. The trade's still better, but it's Hen, I think, with a three-piece right there. And probably the best performance that we've seen out of him so far in this competition. Makes the read. It's going to be 2 more. 5 spree has been earned for him. Make it 6. He is not stopping, and he has hit the flow state, trying to turn the tides here for Team Brazil.
Oh, Mute back on his ish too. This is trouble. You see Hen starting to Aura Farm, get those kills, but look at this time. It's being collected. Second set of hills in P1. They play the objective so far, so good. Contest finally going to come through as Lucas in just piece it, buddy. 3 in the feed. Hen's getting involved. Trades there. Time still in yellow. Brazil very much so closing this gap.
And gets another one. Can't make it 2 as Veer's there for the trade. He's going to make it a near 3-piece as Gannis on the point. He's shut down. Brazil bring the lead back to only 20, but once again, not able to surpass that mark. A bit of a barrier for them so far, and Hen's going to hit marker on the first. Connects onto the second. Can he make it 3? Balor says not meant to be.
Great, good take there. The content creator from Europe putting on 129, make it 131. Veer, nasty 3-piece. Lucas in off the spawn, going to be able to shut him down, but it's all about the rotation, and look who's done it better yet again. EU are here to claim this one. Let's see how long it takes for Brazil to get across. You got 1 on the back lines dealt with. Hen trying to do it brute force, shut down. You peek, you die. Lucasen slips the seam, able to find 1, trying to make it 2. Veer says, not today, buddy.
At this point, Brazil just trying to get some contest time as this one has completely unraveled. 20 points. Now up to 60, but Hen starting to pop off again. 27 kills on the board. They finally flip out the spawns as well. Lucasen's going to be able to get 2 as they find some breathing room here on P2. 23 kills on the board. 1 more player sliding into the gas station. He's got the read on him. That's going to be Balor getting shut down. And just got to clear this last person. Looking for contest time. Mute taken down as well. Veer, the last man standing. Goodbye. Brazil not going away easily.
30-plus point advantage. Rotate over to these P3s. It's been better EU have on these open objectives, but right now they are getting bodied in the KD department. Hen connecting over. Shut down. Mute. Tip of the spear. He's going to have to do it by himself. Lucasen obliterated. Gannet there off the respawn. Going to be able to cut him in half. And Brazil yet again back on the objective.
Balor looking to make his way on through. Mute does the work himself. Once again, the kills continue to go through for EU. And that priority on the objective, giving them such an advantage here. Hit marker onto Balor is going to end up costing 10 once again. And EU continue to stack the time. They've been so convincing so far in this one. Lucasen looking to punch a hole in that defensive setup, and at least for the time being, they're going to be able to lock in some time, but they need big chunks, and they got to maintain these spawns.
Oh, they can't do it if Mute's just getting back on the objective. It's like you spawn in, and he is right back in your vicinity. A 3-piece to go along with it. And, well, we are 20 points away from... I mean, this would be another upset, too. I know we weren't really playing into the fact that EU was here to play, but they shut down Philippines. They're shutting down Lucasen, too. And right now, you got to hold on for dear life. If you're Team Brazil, you've got to be all hands on deck here in this objective.
Lucasen finds the opener right there. Veer popping over the top side, able to entry and make it 2. Big time plays. This might be enough for them to put it away. They haven't flipped the spawns out quite yet, but they continue to stack on that time. And even with the miss, they maintain control right here as it's finally a 3-piece for Team Brazil. They've got to be perfect the rest of the way through, and they don't expect that flip to the backside. Mute does get shut down, but now it's EU players on the front side looking to contest.
Test comes through. It's Veer. He's hopped in. It's Veer with a 3-piece. Veer, 8 seconds in a dream. Mute is here to fill his role. Can they get the job done? They can't close it here, Bobby. We will see another set of hills.
There's still hope, but it's barely a glimmer. Team Brazil, they need 40 points and can only afford to give up 6, and that's Balor. They're on entry, hasn't had a great map, but a crucial kill for his squad. Gets another one to go. Ganeth on the objective. Lucasen shut down, and that might be it. Not enough time to get back to the hard point, and Team EU on the back of a Veer 40 bomb strikes first.
I say, Bobby, when I'm right, I'm right. Let me soak up this one, as I haven't taken very many W's here in this stream. It feels good to be Team EU again. Mute leading the pack there, MVP 34 with a lot of hill time. Brother, 2 minutes and 19, took a mortgage out on the objective. Veer providing those 40 bombs, certainly impactful on the map. I think he was, tip of the spear when it came to getting those P3 breaks, and obviously providing a lot of coverage on the outskirts of the objective to go along with it. That one, not as close as we expected it to be.
And once again, same as in the matchup against Philippines, the difference is the way that EU played the objective, yeah? Good maps out of Mute, good map out of Veer, but Balor goes minus 17 overall net positive for Team Brazil, but they weren't able to convert those kills and hold down the hard point the way that they needed to get the win. Massive opportunity now for them to move on to the upper finals and go ahead and secure a top 3 spot in this competition. My oh my, these boys came to play.
Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. I think we are going to be game 3 bound. I mean, there's only so much someone can do and go 13 and 30 in a hard point, but still provide, some hill time, some relief in that regard. It's going to get exposed here in a search and destroy. I know Balor started off strong against the Philippines. He's got another monster in the water. And if Lucasen can drop 16 again in search and destroy, I am begging to see that game 3.
All right. Well, we're going to get a big throwback right here. It's going to be a Crossfire Search and Destroy. I haven't seen this in a map pool in a hot minute, but another one of those that is just an absolute sniper's playground and always a fun one to watch when it's the long-range engagement. So, waiting for Lucasen to ready up as Team Brazil look to bounce back and see if they can force the first map 3 that we've had today. It has been all 2-0s across the board. Thought we were going to see Team India force their way back in, but not able to make it happen. See if we get the bounce back here. The juggernaut of Team Brazil trying to avoid that lower bracket.
Upsetting would it be yet again, man? This team discounted heavily. Veer says, hold this L verdict. We were playing on 70 MS against the Philippines and we won. We don't care who's on the other side of the screen. We want this W. Take it by force there in the hard point. Let's see what they got in their pockets for their search and destroy. Again, a classic map here in Call of Duty. We saw it last year in Control for the competitive scene. And it's only right we bring it here into the fold for this 3v3 Sniper World Cup. First round's through on the offense. It's going to be Team EU. Ganeth opening up with the first blood.
See if he can make it a 2-piece right here. It's Balor striking back. Lucasen right next to him. Shots not connecting initially. McGann's there for the trade. Opportunity at an ace. Knows that Veer's tucked into that corner. Can wallbang that, but doesn't opt to go for it. Hit him with the movement in Veer. With the outplay off the back of the vehicle. As Team EU strikes first once again.
Like, what do you like? Defeat opponents and steal their abilities? Hit them with the arena movement? They've captured their souls, Bobby. This Team EU destined now for greatness. Brazil denied the opening round. Ganeth with the ace would have been crazy. Not the case. Payoff round. Mute shutting it down through the middle of the map. They've got clearance on towards that B-bomb site, but we all know the middle of the map is where that pressure is going to be felt. Lucasen's on the back foot. Hen going to have to go crazy here.
Ooh. He definitely got spotted on that little hop. Veer doesn't take a shot so as not to give the information. Takes one wrong peek. Hen hasn't given it quite yet, so they've still got an opportunity here. Oh my god, Veer, what a read. Knew exactly where he was coming from, too. All on to Lucas in 1v3. And Veer shuts him down once again. I was curious. I figured the Koshka was probably a hardpoint only thing, but that man is frying in every mode. I'm curious if maybe we've got yet another meta shift. It's a weapon that hasn't been touched very often by pros just because it has a little bit of an unusual scope animation, but by the numbers, arguably better than the Locust. And Veer showing exactly why so far in this one.
Payoff. Koshka. New meta. Question mark. We're finding out. Mute, he's provided a lot as well. Veer, too. Trades through. Mute's out of the equation. Hen getting active. Hen in the middle of the map. Hen shut down Balor. Hen's all up in that. And Veer finally going to be able to shut him down. Ganeth now to 1v1.
Bombs down. 53 seconds remain. Ganeth knows what he's got to look for. He wraps up to the top side. He's going to opt to just try to pick that bomb up as quickly as possible. Nope. He needs to sit back. That's information for Ganeth. The question is, did Veer spot him out? He might have the read onto this positioning. Once again, the big task, getting that bomb, getting the plant down, and that's the information for Ganeth, but he whiffs! Whiffs on the cross, gives away the information. Now he's gonna... He's gonna hit the wrap. Oh, Ganeth, no way you... What?
He didn't see him.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready up.
Tunnel vision. You're looking for that bomb. You're assuming that he's not going to connect over, cross the street, brother. He didn't even look both ways. Veer's hitting like a Mack truck, chat. He might be the new meta. It don't matter what's in his hands. He's done it in every single game he has played just yet. And Ganeth yet again denied a clutch scenario. Veer, our GOAT.
Looking for something on the offensive once again. And yeah, keep in mind, this is traditionally a defensive sided map. Now, that being said, it's snipers only. It plays very differently. And Lucason's going to strike first. His mute's going to drop. But EU have looked phenomenal here so far on the map. Force him back, not trying to overextend. Force them to make the play. Lucason's got eyes all across the map. Can take a great read out of Veer to find something here.
Okay, Balor's finally going to get spotted. Lucas ain't going to get taken down, and Veer has just been undeniable. His brother died yet? No, he's 7-0, Bobby. 7-0. Hen, next victim? Absolutely. Ganeth trying to get the wrap around. He's got to get out of dodge. Veer's on the hunt. Veer.
Oh my
Not
God.
going to be denied. He is flawless. And I said, if we get 16 out of Lucasen, to hell with that. Do your thing, Veer.
He's on pace to nuke and search and destroy. My God, what a masterclass out of this guy. Representing what is, no question, the most disrespected region in all of Call of Duty Mobile Esports, and showing that these boys can keep up with the best of them. Balor's going to be able to find one, Mute with another. All on to Hen in the 1v3. He's taken down. This is an absolute beating out of the EU squad.
Full steam ahead, EU. Highly disrespected. Time in and time out, and Veer earning his keep. First blood through, Lucasen. Yeah, that's not going to go unchecked, buddy. Veer, he's got double digits. It's a 5-0 lead. Of course, he's going to be able to get the retaliation right now. He's going to be able to find the overlook, too. Ganeth, up top.
Oh, my
Suspects
God.
something's wrong. Peeks it, dies. Veer, untradeable.
He's truly him. Hen, get some information and gonna try to stop the bomb plant. You saw the bomb go through the wall right there. He doesn't want to give away the information, and that's gonna make it a nightmare to retake. So many opportunities to hit a shot there, and this doesn't want to overcommit. Taking the play, they should have a pretty good idea of what direction he's coming from, although Balor's not looking at all Who else but Veer knows exactly where he's coming from? You try to ping discussion your way out of it, but he's just straight up outplaying them. They don't even know where he is, and he's making the better read every time.
Oh, man. We're not worthy, Veer. We're not worthy. Hen spots across. Hen collects. Finally, Veer goes down. Maybe a round.
Rip the nuke.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Nuke out of the equation. I mean, hell, Bobby, at this point, we may not even made it to that. Exaggerating, of course. Mute able to find the trade. Balor out of the equation. Mute left to pick up the pieces. Would be for the ace. Not going to happen. Hit marker. Lucasen finally getting on board with another kill, as he's been just completely griefed through these first 7 rounds. Finally striking back and a point on board for Brazil.
Wait a second. Wait a second. Somebody said Brazil versus Germany 3-1. Oh my god. Oh my god. Will it happen again? Mute gets shut down right there. The German now with an opportunity to clutch up the scoreline. What a storyline that would be if he can make it happen right here out of the 2v3, especially with Mute being the player that's been taken down. Oh my gosh. Wait, he's Gandalf. Oh my god.
Oh, Veer. 2v2, 45 seconds. Last chance opportunity here for Brazil. Lucasen gets the cross. He's spotted. All this happening, and Hen has snuck through the back lines. I don't know if it's going to pan out. He doesn't really have a good position to spot Veer on this transition, but surely he'll get up top and does get a freebie.
He's got to be dead.
Wait a
He's got to be dead.
What?
There's no way.
Brother.
Okay. Woo. All right. Now on to Balor. Hasn't been great so far in this one, especially with Hen and Lucasen being the 2 remaining. There it is. They avoid the 7-1. My, oh my, Veer had him sweating right there.
We've regarded this Hen as being one of the most consistent snipers, and he's got to be fighting demons, brother. He had 3 freebies. Granted, Lucasen was able to seal the deal there. Not looking good here for the glorious main sniper. Hen on 4. Hen, first man up. Balor, test his luck. Cleans house. Gannett, last man standing. 1v3, Team Brazil.
Oh my.
Send down to the lower bracket. Orwell, we see an ace. That's not the case. 7-2 victory. And EU surprise us yet again.
And credit to Balor. He has looked phenomenal, especially as somebody who's not even, as far as I'm aware, I don't think he even plays MP that often. I think he's a BR main, and he's just going to town. Obviously, put up a little bit of a stinker in the hard point. It happens. But there in the S&D, picks up 6 kills with a big final round as well. EU advancing to the upper finals. I don't think anybody had this one down on their card going into the event. Veer with a 14-2 S&D.
Yep. Anybody who tells you they did is a liar. Brody, come in. Tell us again, who was your pick in this series? Obviously, nobody expected this.
It's funny you guys say nobody expected this, because I distinctly recall at the start of the day, then we made predictions. I said I thought that Team Europe was going to take the entire thing, and now obviously there was an element of that was facetious. You know, I was a small part of me was just kind of saying it, take the mic, kind of thing. But no, I was actually right, and Team Europe are actually the best team in the entire tournament. It is crazy how good Veer is playing, by the way. Like, Veer is great, don't get me wrong, but like, just the way he is playing consistently, he is dropping like a pretty much constant double digits every search and destroy he's playing. He got 14-2, I think, is what the scoreline was. In that search and destroy. Not only that as well, though, he is getting the kills and the respawns pretty consistently. It's just crazy. It is crazy that the setup that these guys have got right now. Like, Balor doesn't even really need to do anything. Like, just being totally honest with him, doesn't even really need to do that much. Veer is out here slaying, finding all the kills, and Mute is in there picking up the time in the hard point. Like, this team right now has the perfect setup. Verdict, I feel like Team EU, they might be able to go all the way.
I mean, hey, I rolled the dice and went against the king himself, and even the lion couldn't show up to take down Veer. They just completely go unchecked in the hard point. They play the objective. And in the search and destroy, they got absolutely bodied. Veer was on what, 11 streak? That's got to be just absolutely demoralizing. Obviously, we talked about Ballard not really having to pull his weight when you got the opportunity to team with Mute, who's been hitting, as well as with Veer. You don't have to do too much, obviously. So job's getting done on that front, and we've got ourselves our first team in the upper bracket finals.
Yeah, shout out to Team Europe. On the other side, then, you kind of feel bad for Team Brazil. Luxon dominated the first round play, Bobby. This time around, wasn't able to put that same level of dominance to these maps.
Yeah, and once again, a lot of that credit just has to go to Veer for the way that he was playing. That man was not missing. Seems to have discovered a new sniper meta in the Kashka as well. And just a side note, we've got Marvel in chat saying, very expected, TBH. So Marvel, the EU ball knower, was very aware of where that one was going, and had put his money on the European region to make their way into the upper finals.
Hey, listen, Europe's had some talented snipers over the years, right? Marvel obviously in amongst them. Neil is up there. Mute's joining the fray now. Veer's been in there for a while. Like, hey, Europe's got some talent too, all right? Let's give Europe some respect. This tournament hopefully is yet another reason why we should respect that region. I'm not just saying that because I'm part of the region, saying that just because it makes sense.
Right.
All right. With that said, Team Europe move forward in our bracket. I was literally about to ask. Bobby knows what I want. Looking towards the bracket, they are one of our first teams in the upper bracket final and inside the final three. They have locked their spot into day number 2. The next question, who will join them? Because honestly, I don't know, boys. Team USA versus Team MENA. That's going to be a banger matchup. Just looking to kind of some of the players that performed incredibly well on MENA. Obviously, we got to give a lot of love to SAR because he has been insane. Team USA, they've got Cartels and Kings frying. Bobby, I don't know how to split the difference between these two teams.
No, 100%. It's tough to get a read because it's just the difference of, yeah, you've got a lot of talent on that USA squad, but they're not traditionally main snipers for the majority. But it didn't really look to make that much of a difference in that opening lineup. You got Kings throwing curveballs with the Outlaw coming out, but there on the flip side, you got S8, who I think Aerith has looked great, but I would say S8 is no question the most dominant content creator so far in this event, and he is certainly the player to take down for this North American squad. I think we got one of our teams already loaded in, so we should be able to get into this matchup without having to take a break. So make sure you guys don't go anywhere. We're going to try to get things underway and get day 1 wrapped up. You do keep in mind we do have our content creators streaming lower bracket matches as they play them as well. A couple of those will be happening later on, so keep an eye out there. But Team USA and Team MENA going to wrap things up for our final match for today on broadcast.
Yeah, just a quick look at the rest of the bracket as well. You guys got to see it there. Is there anything that's really kind of jumped out to you guys just before we jump into Team USA versus MENA that's like, this is the biggest thing on the day? Verdict for me, it kind of has to be Team Philippines. Not really showing up in the way that we expected them to.
No, and forcing my hand at a can of beans to go along with it, brother, just adding insult to injury. I think the Brazil upset has to, be talked about a little bit more. On obviously we did harp on a little bit. We gave Veer his credit. Man, that's tough. Lucasen, I don't know what that last game was, but obviously it's still a chance for them to battle it out in the lower bracket. That might be closest to the biggest upset we've seen so far to date.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm also surprised that Team India aren't here in the upper bracket. Like, I know, obviously, we gave a lot of love to SA for being like as good as he was in that matchup, Bobby. But Team India, the fact that they're not here right now with the amount of talent on that side, honestly, is I guess an insane kind of dub for Team MENA, right? Because it gives them a lot of confidence going into the series. If you can take down a team like Team India, you can 100% take down a team like Team USA.
Yeah, and obviously we've talked a lot about S8, but I would say Ruin and Nuke were both big surprises for how well they performed in the lobbies that they were playing with. And that's one of the matchups where Middle East versus India, that's a relatively low ping disparity as well. So it's not like there's one team that's getting a massive advantage. There's some to one degree or another, but man, oh man, MENA just came to play. S8, his combo of aim and movement is just really difficult to counter, and they have not had an answer for it. So Kings, Cartels, and Aerith going to have to bring their A game. they're going to have a chance. This time we're going to be hopping into firing range hardpoint. Not been in the rotation for a minute. Should be a fun one to watch to get things started.
Has firing range ever not been in the rotation for search and destroy?
For search and destroy, no. All 6 years, it has always been an S&D map.
Always.
But when I said that because it had been in the rotation for 6 years, we should maybe take a break from it, I was the worst person ever. So we should play firing range S&D for the rest of history.
For what it's worth, and it's probably not worth that much, I agree with you. I think it's probably time to take a break from firing range search and destroy because let's be honest, I don't think any of us have seen any variation in strategy in firing range search and destroy. It is literally just get a smoke down if you're going to push A and hope that you don't get killed by somebody in trailer. If you're on B, you got to now deal with a PKM towards the back line. That's maybe the only bit of variation is that now instead of a shotgun player towards the back of the site, it's like an LMG just spraying and praying you down. That's literally about it. Yeah, firing range search and destroy is maybe something that we need to rotate at the map set for 2027. But hey, what do we know? What do we know? Either way, it should be fun to see firing range and hardpoint. That's going to be a real good time. Okay, time for predictions. I don't think we're that far away from the game. So, Bobby, I will start with you because I feel like you have to have one every so often. Who you got for this series? Are we going with an S8 Masterclass?
I think I have to. He's just looked way too good, and I don't think there's anybody on Team USA that's going to be able to handle him. I also think Team USA had a substantially easier opponent in the opening bracket. No disrespect to Team Mexico, but I do think that S8 is a very different beast from anything they've seen so far.
Okay, all right. S8, we got Team Meno for Bobby plays. Verdict?
I like how you just casually dissed Team Mexico like it was nothing. And
I said no disrespect.
Yeah, but hey, look, I could say no disrespect all day long, but that don't mean it's not felt, brother. Give me the home team in 2. USA, red, white, and blue. I'm bleeding true, Bobby.
All right. See how much they're going to make you bleed in this one. We got a lot of action still ready to go in our last matchup of the day. And Aerith has been inspired. She saw what Veer was doing with the Koshka and said, let me give that a try. See what she's going to be able to do up against the absolute powerhouse here in the hard point to get things started.
All right. Kills coming through in the middle of the map there, pushing it. Oh, yeah. S8, movement. Oh, he's golden, brother. Oh, man. Nuke there to
He didn't even have
up.
to hit him. Oh, my.
He didn't have to. I don't think he had to pull the trigger at all. All-time high dominance there in P1. And finally, first blood on board for S8. And USA are getting pieced to hell and back.
All right. It has not been pretty so far. 22-0 is the lead. They have not gotten close to the hard point. Finally, Aerith's going to come through with a two-piece of her own to get some of this opening time. They have no idea where S8's coming from, and he's going to be there for the shutdown once again. Koshka's actually across the board, and we may actually be seeing the sniper meta changing before our eyes.
That spread like wildfire, Bobby. Veer pops off, and everybody's using it. For a reason, man. It's fine. Brother, Cartels, he's got one. 38-4. Gonna need way more than one to get this one back in. He's got the setup here early on. King's gonna get pieced on the rotation. Cartel's not able to hit the shots. S8, one shot. Shut down. Aerith on the outskirts gonna get taken out of the equations. Well, Kings contest on through the hop up. And well, he's got 2 players to deal with. Ruin. Hello? He's got spread.
Cartels.
We're just hello?
Cartels has emptied like 2 magazines and didn't kill anybody, but somehow stayed alive because they ran past him to fight the other players. Nuke trying to find entry on into the hard point there. Finally, Team USA stacking a little bit of time here on P3. Not going to be able to push out and get any control, though, as S8, the Reaper, has arrived once again, and Nuke on the cutoff kills toward that tire side. That should mean just about all this scrap going their way, and once again, S8 not making anything easy for the entry.
Oh, he's the last man up. Let's see what he can do. Aerith, done. Outskirts, Kings. Trade, okay. Last 5 seconds. Not much time to profit on, but USA's got to capitalize somewhere. It's got to begin there. So 57-21 as we get geared up for the P3 site. Long-awaited trailer push. This one could be good. USA here in numbers. Kings opening up with the first blood. S8 out of the equation. Back to the respawn he goes.
Kings. Big two-piece right there. Aerith with the third. They find full clearance, and King spots out another, but Ruin from the backside, actually leading the way for the team. Once again, not somebody that we've talked about as much for this squad. Providing a lot of value, and that's a big-time two-piece as he single-handedly clears the hard point right here. Now makes his way in with 12 kills, 9 deaths on the board. Oh my god, the absolute turn on the Cartels. Kings is finally there to shut him down. Giving a lot of support for S8 and Nuke so far in this one.
They've just done so much work there trying to get close to the objective and being in a tradable position. Aerith finds a two-piece. A little bit of a silver lining here for the United States. But the breach on towards that new objective, Wood, it's locked down in these spawns. You are traveling so far to potentially just get griefed and the transition. Eric, last player up, and they are again once put back into the blender, brother. Cartel's last man standing. He's in Narnia. He's sent right back to the edge of the closet, and brother, they have not found any success here in the first 15.
Yeah, it has been very, very one-sided, especially from that P3, P4 chain. Finally, King's going to be able to make his way on through. He finds one. That's Nuke in the backside, reinforcing it. Once again, Ruin having himself a heck of a map. He is on a 5 spree and still going right here. He is not showing any signs of slowing down. Frees one more on that jungle side, and he's going to go ahead and back up, wait for the reinforcements to arrive. That's going to be S8 there to clean it up. They're currently doubling up, if not more, and Ruin is still going.
They are getting grief, Bobby. If it's not Ruin, it's SA, and brother, damn near not miss any of these shots. King's finally going to be able to get on board, but collat wallbang? Is that what we're doing now, Nuke?
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
This is just not fair. This is just not fair. A completely different beast they've encountered here in the upper bracket semis. Cartels shut down again. Air is scrambling, searching for something. It's been streaks on streaks. Nuke doesn't even have any streaks, but he hasn't needed them. Just farming left and right. King's finally going to find a two-piece right there. Again, a lot to be cleared out right here as he's going to be able to find one. Aerith gives support for the second, but it's S8 hopping over the top side, and he gets the full wipe.
Yeah, that's clean. Absolutely brutal. Doubled up the numbers and then some. S8 just continuing to give them the work, man. The business end of the tundra. And we said the meta was shifting. S8 said, hell no, I'll use what I like. And brother, he has not been missing very much. Continuing to collect this time for the free ski, and well, rotations can be made. They are certainly going to be broken. One player there in Cartels, and well, we've seen he really hadn't been hidden. As a matter of fact, he's been getting hit. And, man, no retaliation out of him. S8 just heat.
Oh my god. We saw a 9 spree out of Ruin. Now we got an 8 spree making a 9 spree out of S8. They don't read him hopping through the window. He's showing no signs of slowing down. Make it 11 right there. One more player behind, and he can't quite connect. But he gets to cover. They slide on through. They can't even kill him through the reload. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? He's out on 13.
Whoa! There's flow state, and then there's SAR state. And let me tell you, there's a difference. Brother is piecing this lobby. How much more can he get? 3 stacking in. They've got to focus on him. He's going to back down, and I love the play. Into the trailer they go, looking for this early setup. Only 21 points needed to close it out. Ruin with another 3-piece ad. Insult to injury.
I'm about to ping him in his Discord and say, if you get the nuke, you can drop it. Because what in the world? He's absolutely going to play for it right here. 14 spree. They're on the hunt for him. Trying to find a way to shut him down. He's going to let his teammates play the objective. He's now up to 15. Are you kidding me? King spots him out right there. Sees the reload through the wall. I can't believe what I'm witnessing right now. Oh my god. Make it 16. They're going to let him play for it. They've built a big enough lead so far. This time he's going to have to pick up a Koshka because he actually ran out of sniper ammo. I don't know if they realize what type of streak he's on, but 17 This is absolutely absurd.
This is the craziest thing
Oh
we've
my
seen
God.
to date, brother.
Oh my God.
18. It's a countdown. I don't know what's gonna happen next. S8R. Call
my
it
God.
in, brother.
Oh my God.
Just one more.
No!
Ooh!
I'm devastated.
Him too. Oh my God. Who was that? Get him
Oh
out of
my
here. Red
God.
card. Straight to jail. Illegal. Get him the hell out of here. Who did that?
Nah, that was still the most disrespectful thing I've ever seen. Are you kidding me? Oh my God. 35 and 5 or 34 and 15. Ruin goes 36 and 22. And Team USA goes straight into the dumpster. Oh my God.
I commend your elite ball knowledge, Bobby. You called it off the rip. You called Mena taking the matchup against India. You said it was going to be S8. All right, you said it was going to be S8R, and he delivered. Had the opportunity to do the most impeccable thing in a 3v3, brother. Had to pick up an... How often do you see people run out of bullets in their mag? In a tournament like this, for one, rank is another thing too. But brother, what?
That was the single greatest sniper performance I've ever seen. I've never seen anything like that. That was...
Yeah, he's him.
The fact that he stayed alive on the inside of P2 when he had two people spinning around him trying to quick scoping.
After the reload, brother.
Oh my
no
God.
scope, straight in you.
Oh my God.
I don't think there's any bouncing back for America after that. I think
they're
you
gonna
hit the dirt. Oh my!
They're gonna hit the Homer Simpson into the bush and just go ahead and take the L on down to the lower bracket. Because good night. I don't think there's any coming back from that.
No, that ain't. I can't. Hey, you know what? I guess they stopped it. They denied it. I'd still like to know who did it. I'm not gonna shake your hand, but that could have been the most embarrassing thing. I know Aerith Cartels and Kings are in VC laughing their butts off too, because brother, how do you account for that, man? He almost did it. He almost did it to him. All right, they got the job done. Like you said, they built big enough lead, brother. They were just getting completely griefed. S8R is him.
Defend the objective.
Let's see if they can lock it in the search and destroy on raid. This is another classic map. I'm excited for it.
It's been a little bit longer stream than I thought it would. Be because we had that slow start, but my oh my, has it been worth it?
Delivered.
Good night, dude. That's something else. That's something else. See what he can do off the start here. Ooh, or miss. Running at him. Justifiable. Justifiable when you're playing like that. Aerith there to shut it down, but Ruin there for the trade. Once again, we didn't even talk about it, but he had an absolute monster of a map too.
Yeah, I mean, if he wasn't finding three pieces, he was literally all over the objective to go along with it. So, two-piece to open it up. S8R, I mean, hardly denied there in the hard point. But when he does go down, his teammates have his back, and that's the most important thing. Eric teeing off on the first. Last time around, as Kings able to find value there too. S8R out. Ruin. How big of a map are you going to have here? 2 kills to your name. Bomb's going to go down right in front of you. He's going to have to play for the retake.
Not meant to be right there. So Team USA do still have something in the tank, and once again, definitely more competitive S&D experience on this squad. Not necessarily as a sniper role, but you do anticipate that, especially with S8 being more of a ranked warrior, this S&D is going to play much more differently. And Cartels goes big off the start, but Nuke is there for the response. And that's going to be an insta-ace out of him to clutch up for Mena once again.
Not one thing or another, it's Nuke frying there for the 3-piece. And he's excited, man. You can see he's like, dude, I did that. I got the collat, and I clutched it up for the boys. Mena back in control here in this search to destroy. Still very early on. Kings opening up yet again with another first blood. This could be lethal. S8R right in the middle of the map. He's not going to be red. He's shot through the wall. Bangs coming through. And it's all on a Ruin. 1v3.
They're not going to make the wrap here. Committing to the plant on the B side. Praying for a god tier wall bang. They get the information off of that, especially when you don't have a suppressor. Not sure if that's a worthwhile. What the frick is going on? How much more locked in can you be? Can he make it a 1v3? But Cartels is there, makes the read, shuts him down. Team USA keeping it even here so far in the search.
Trying to keep their head above water. Obviously, they have been briefed in this series so far, to say the least. And one of the most ridiculous things that could have happened was denied, but it was on everybody's mind. We were reading it. S8R opens up with the first blood. Relatively silent here in this search or destroy. Kings dead in the water, or the one to pull the trigger out of the equation. Cartels dead. Aerith, last player up. 1v3. She's found a seam in the middle of the map. Unfortunately for her, Nuke has 2. Back in control goes Mena. And a very back and forth affair. After watching that hard point, I did not expect this one to be relatively close. USA making them work for their money.
Nothing given. Everything earned. This time it's going to be heavy hit over toward the B side. Nobody watching right now for Mena. One player pillars could be able to blow this up. That's going to be S8. It's a rare miss right there. Maybe overexerted himself a little bit in the search and destroy, and now coming back to reality. Ruin's going to need a 1v3 to make this happen. Gets the first to go as well. Not able to get anything after that. Kings, great map out of him so far. 8 kills on the board and already in the flip.
If he can find a way to play his life and not get griefed by S8R, he has provided a lot of value. So Kings 8 on board. And we'll see the flip come through on the defensive approach. It looks like we're going to be going towards that pool side. Nobody there to reciprocate or to hold off this push. Cartel's going to push very deep into the spawn. Ruin and crew looking to get this rock down. They've got clearance. They've got backside court, but again, Cartels is going to have to be dealt with. He's up here in a very damning position, and he's just going to give up his location for the free, and I have never seen more of a sell there, Cartels. What are we doing?
All right. Said we're getting a little too close. Can't be allowing that to happen. It's all on to Aerith 1v3. Gets info on to Ruin. Doesn't know where S8 is. Slides on through, picks up the easy kill, and once again, Mena extend their lead back out. 4 rounds to 3. Ruin, great map out of him so far. And for Team USA, once again, it's been all Kings so far in this one. So if Aerith or Cartels starts to come online, maybe a chance that they can extend out the lead. But for the time being, it's going to be back and forth. And Nuke there with the early shutdown.
Uh-oh. USA in trouble. Cartels. Peace. Aerith 1.
Oh my.
S8R. Ends the journey. 5-3. Lead starting to get out of hand here. Mena. You take down Kings, you win the round. That's the recipe for success.
All right. 5-3, just 2 rounds away from securing a spot in the upper finals. What does Mena have for us here on the offensive side? Kings doesn't get that initial angle for the shot. See if he's going to expect them to push out the backside as well. One's already on to sight. Ruin seemed like had an angle onto him, but I don't know if he spotted him or if that was a wall bang. Beautiful shot right there. And that bomb's going to go down quickly once again.
Yeah, this is undeniable here. Cartels and Aerith have to pick up the pieces. Aerith, provide the first blood. Cartels on the back line, providing a little bit of an avenue, also hitting the shots. Nuke's out of the equation.
No way.
2v1. S8R, he's tagged. Bang. Another round in favor of USA. They end the drought there. And finally, back on board for what seems to be a back and forth affair, but at any given time, if Kings goes down, there's a lot of uncertainty.
Yep. That's a big round for Cartels and Aerith. They pick up all 3. Full confidence builder right there is find a little bit more control here on the defensive side. Cartel's looking for the entry. Once again, we still got these lasers out. Feels like an unnecessary risk as Aerith's gonna slide across. Doesn't get hit by S8R out of the cross. And Cartels picks up one, so that brings you into a 2v2. The bomb has been dropped as well. Now all down to Nuke in the 1v2. I don't think that he's gotten the audio cue off of that one. I'm not sure if they realize the bomb has dropped either. Aerith on the top side, gonna whiff on the first one, but Cartels is there. Can't quite connect either, and bit of a whiff off between the two teams.
Nope. Ooh. Would have liked to hit those shots onto Cartels earlier. Eric just, I mean, doing a great job of just playing their life. Obviously, you're not going to hit the shots. They're not going to give you some free kills. Cartels on the hunt. Cartels going to back down. Everyone's whiffing at this point, Bobby. Eric finally ends the round, but a great job from Cartels. He takes up a lot of space on the backside and alleviates a little bit of pressure for Eric to peek. Obviously, the call-outs for S8R was to look towards Art, and as soon as you peel back, Eric peeks at the perfect time, takes him down, and, well, it's murder, she wrote. The two left standing on the right-hand side have delivered, finally. Kings finally starting to get some help.
Both teams still looking for the first blood. Ruin shut down there. Team USA starting to build some momentum. Trying to force our first map 3 of the day. Kind of crazy to think about. We're on match number 6. Have not seen a control yet. Right now, we got 2 players. Nuke and Aerith back to back. First shot's actually going to miss the hands of Kings, but he follows up and gets one onto S8. And now all on to Nuke once again. Looking to retrieve the bomb right here. It's the wrap over toward the A side.
Good read. Clears out Kings on the back line, but damage is done. 1v3 here, up for grabs. Nuke. You've seen him do it before. Has a lot of space here on towards this site, and surely enough, is going to be able to get the rock down here over towards the court. No need to clear too much. Obviously, 15 seconds on the clock. You want to give yourself a fighting chance. Bomb's going to be planted for that top side of the staircase. And while he's going to be content when making this rotation over towards the sniper perch. 2 players left standing on the right-hand side of the screen. Let's see how they deal with the pressure.
Waiting for the opening pick. Will they swing together? Yes, they will. He didn't see either of them right there. Don't know how that's possible, but he gets away alive. It's Cartels peeking off the top of the bomb, and he's going to find the kill and find the defuse. Now 3 rounds in a row going through for Team USA. Only one more round needed for them to force our first. Map number 3 also, Japan scores first against Brazil.
Is it going to stick?
Yeah, I think it happened a minute ago.
Okay, I wasn't live on my
Oh,
phone.
wait, no, it may have just happened. Oh,
Okay,
it did just happen.
Okay.
We'll see.
They're celebrating. That one's good. Maybe USA will be celebrating after this one. Wouldn't been much to celebrate if they got nuked in that first game. A bounce back, though, much needed. In game 3, bound will we be if they find this one? Or will it be more OT? We've seen plenty of it today so far, Bobby. Yet to get that control game mode into the mix. Be great morale booster here for Team USA. Let's see what they can do. 45 seconds on the clock. Nuke and crew trying to clear this ring out, doing their due diligence. Here comes the strike.
Big engagement over here. Cartels face to face with Nuke. 7 kills for every player on Team Mena right now. Great consistency. Kings makes the read onto Nuke. Trying to overextend right there. And now on to S8 and Ruin. Looking to clutch. Know where they're coming from. Bomb's going to go down right here. Not a whole lot of time. And Team USA looking pretty content to let them get that plant down and play for the retake. S8's got to go big. Needs to find an opening kill there. He should be that first point of contact. So Ruin's got no idea that Aerith's making her way up this backside, but he slides the corner. Knows that Kings is there as well. That's going to slow down the pushes. S8 finds one onto Cartels. an opportunity to force OT. Kings needs a 1v2. Hits the first, but he can't get the second to go. We're OT bound.
I mean, you get the graces of some poor timing. Aerith was patient, waited for Kings to collectively push, and as soon as they peek out, a great shot there from Ruin to shut it down. S8R gets the callouts too. You're anticipating the push through mid. There's no way he's going to travel all the way to the bottom of the map. Ruin opens up with the first blood, Bobby. Bomb carriers down. Kings and cartels left to pick up the scraps.
See what they've got right here. Tried so hard to reel this one back in, but you know it's got to be on their mind that it could slip away just as easily. I think Kings may have gotten spotted out waterside as well. Bomb has been retrieved. Still 50 seconds for them to make the play, and Mana very content to play the B side, giving them all the space in the world over on A and comfortable to play for the retake. Still going to be cautious on the approach. This time around, we do get some extension outside of that B side, and this time it's Nuke with eyes over toward A.
And just as soon as he picks up and heads over to the backside of jungle, the timing couldn't have been any worse. Cartel's gonna get caught doing the deed. Kings catches the header too. We've got match point coming through. Team Mana can put this USA team down to the lower bracket. Let's see if they can get the job done, Bobby. That is just, so momentum killing. USA down to their last potential round.
I mean, that was just COD timing from hell for Kings. Literally, the second he goes pro and the player up top peeks over the top, kills the bomb planter, and follows it up as he peeks out. They get the main advantage early right here. Aerith trying to shut down Ruin. He's up in the top side. 1v3 for him. Spots out one. Not able to connect. More OT we go. Team USA not giving up on this one easily.
It's not about how you start, it's about how you finish. This game, not done. Great bounce back there from Aerith. 10 kills to her name. Finds the first 2 bloods. Of course, your team gets the job done. Ruin. Singled out, shut down. Cartels finds his 7th. And now it's Nuke looking to get the retaliation. Doesn't want to overextend and might have well just handed over his positioning. Kings, great approach. Shut him down. S8R left for the ace. 1v3. A minute on the clock. He does have the bomb to have to worry about to go down, but
The bomb has been planted.
based on this wrap, it is certainly already red. Yeah, this one might be done.
Yeah, they've got all the information that they need. I don't know if Aerith saw him initially, but should be hearing and just going to kind of hard commit on the door entry, trusting that she's going to get audio cues if he tries to hop out right here. One player with eyes this direction. He should be dead, and he is indeed. Kings with the shutdown, and once again, an opportunity for Team USA to close this one out. Can they execute this time around?
Destroy the objective.
See what they got in the tank, Bobby. Can they shut down this offensive approach? Let's go around. Wasn't so successful. It's really been dependent upon who finds those first bloods. Aerith strikes quickly, gets out of dodge to go along with it. The reposition is everything. Kings now collapsing. Nukes on the bottom side. And Aerith and Kings have them pinned down basically. They're trying to fight themselves out of this poor positioning.
Nuke hopping up to the top side. Searching. Nothing.
Bomb acquired.
All on to Ruin. Got to be a 1v3. Peeks off the top side. Able to connect for one. It's a lot of work to do. 47 seconds remain. Been able to pick up the bomb. How much is he going to look to clear out? Nothing to be found here, but Team USA is not expecting him to be coming from this angle. We do have eyes on the entry, and I don't know if they saw him cross there, but it's not really going to matter. They're content to play for the retake.
Yep, they're going to have to. You can play your twos, but you got to hit your shots here.
The bomb has been planted.
This is one where you can couple up and still get absolutely blasted. Bombs down. Hard work is done. Not so fast. Ruin. 1v3 up for grabs. Tiki Bar is where he's going to be located. And with 30 seconds left to go, Kings and Cartels clearing out all of this backside. And here comes the hit. They've got courtside control. Ruin looking to play spoilers. Finds the first. Kings, next man up. Lays prone. Gets up, gets active. Shut down. The 1v3 is damning Bobby. It goes on.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. That absolutely cannot happen if your Team USA. Ruin. Gonna be giving him nightmares later on tonight, and he's not slowing down. Another one goes. Kings there for the trade. Into the 2v2 we go. What a clutch. To the man from Africa. Team MENA. Really, really trying to end this one in 2.
Kings does get that trade, which is huge. Ruin has given you every reason to hate this team here. The 1v3, man, it's bad blood in the water. Let's see if Kings and Cartels can hold on by the bootstraps, because last round was a chuckle. Oh, you can't really count, man. You just got so much ice in his veins. They've cleared the middle of the site. 2v2 ensues. Laundry. Everything's getting washed over here on this front. Nuke, he's got the top side control. You've got your back lines and S8R. And, well, he hasn't missed a lot here in this series, and he ain't missing again. Bobby, 2v1, Kings. This is his chance to return the favor. 1v3 technically for him as he found first blood.
And they know that he's got to be planting here on the A side. No way to get back to B. They go ahead and hit the wrap after the check. Now playing for the 1v2 for his squad. Wrapping all the way through mid right here. And I don't think that they're going to expect the wrap to be this wide. See if they have anybody hopping the bomb. But this time he wraps back. Gives away the information, but can't hit the shot. Follows it up. Opportunity to clutch right here. The hit marker. Right to the toes. Nobody wants to hit. Nobody wants to find the kill. He can continue to waste time. Nuke's been forced to run back to the bomb. Banking on him. Checking right there. And Kings goes big.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready up.
What a response from the red, white, and blue Bobby. Ruin did it. Why can't we? Kings. Finding the 3-piece there, the ace. He's done all the work here in this search and destroy so far. And brother, just keeping the dream alive. Advantage back in favor of USA. Nuke continuing to add value to the squad. Finds first blood. Cartels, bye-bye. We'll see you next round, if there is one. Agaboo and Kings left to pick up the scraps, and everybody's vacated this A spot. They have been content with sniping through the middle of the map, and, well, none of the shots hitting for either.
The never-ending search and destroy. Obviously, 9-9 is not the most rounds ever, but it feels like it's been forever, given how soon we thought this one was going to end. Looking to get the bomb down here on the A side. One player on the wrap. It's Kings. I don't think he's going to have an angle, at least not initially on the peak. Get the information right there. Air's going to find the first onto Ruin. Chance for them to finally close things out. S8. Chance to play spoiler.
They got this site surrounded. They know he's here. He's got to commit. 30 seconds on the clock.
No way.
Why are we repositioning, Kings? A great play. Wait, bomb's been planted. I wasn't even looking. Sorry about that, bud. You knew what you were doing. Aerith from the backside. Shut down again. What the hell?
Nobody wants to win. Nobody wants to win. Nobody wants to win.
And we go another round.
Oh my god. Nobody wants to win. All right. S8. I don't know how many clutches. He really didn't have that many kills given where we are in the stage of the game, but goes big for his squad once again. Ruin strikes first. Kings 1v3 situation very quickly. They know where he's coming from. This time it's going to be S8 there to shut him down, and now they've got an opportunity to close out the series. Can they finally execute?
Quickest round we've seen yet. I mean, out of all these, 19 so far, 18-second round. Crazy. could be damning. Quick smash to the B site. They're looking for ring control. Middle of the map is where you will find Kings as well as Cartels. And they're just content with looking through this middle site. And, well, SAR and crew a little hesitant on committing to this approach. It's for a reason. You got Cartels in the mid as well. Kings, Aerith on the back line. Not really quite a great position to overlook. And it's going to get spotted on it and tagged and bagged. Down the 2, Cartels and Kings. What can they do?
Kings on 19. Again, he's been so good for this squad so far, but got to convert right here. So many missed opportunities. Cartels is able to find one. Kings had eyes on a second. The bomb is going to go down right here and playing the retake in 2v2. Kings find the angle. I don't think Ruin's going to overextend off of this. Hard hold is there, and King spots him out, but he goes ahead, tucks back. Now making his way into Red Room. He's going to be able to shut down Cartels, and that means Kings all alone. 20 seconds to work with, and you got the 2 demons on the opposite side that just want to go to sleep, and now they can. SA with the clutch. 11-9 as Mena take down Team USA, and they're going to be headed to the upper finals.
I mean, Bobby, you saw a 1v3 clutch on one side. Kings quickly answers with a 1v3 of his own. It went on and on and on. A round that should have been is that B-side approach onto the, or not ringside approach, but that courtside approach where Kings gets caught on the transition and then Aerith gets canned. That one was crazy. We had a quickest round happen prior to this last one. And Ruin, 17 kills to his name, leads the lobby for his squad. Kings doing the most there in that one to go along with it. Just not enough to extend this series. Team Mena, congratulations. You will test your lucks in the water tomorrow in the upper bracket finals and go up against Team Europe. Bobby, I don't know about you, but I did not expect this FIFA Cup of snipers to end this way so far in the first day.
No, that's definitely, I mean, once again, credit to the players that made it through, but I don't think I saw anybody on the announcement gassing up Middle East and Africa or Europe, and those are the 2 teams that are going to be meeting in our upper finals. Absolutely deserved out of those guys.
Yeah, I feel like this is the most upset heavy tournament we've had in a while.
India lost to LATAM.
Whoa, what? No way, dude. Well, that just makes my statement even more true. Like, this is the most upset heavy tournament we have literally ever had. We'll bring up the bracket here in a second, just to show everybody where everybody's at now. We're waiting. Oh no, we're not waiting on anything actually. We know what team is going to be in that final slot. Let's just pick up this whole thing apart at the end of the day. Starting with, I mean, obviously we'll kind of talk about it. Team Philippines out of the tournament. They first lose to Team Europe, and then they lose to Team Multi-Region. That I think is easily, I would say not easily the biggest shock, because now that Team India have lost, that's also another shock. But like losing 2 big teams like Team Philippines and Team India on day 1, Bobby, I think anyone would have said that would have happened.
Not only losing them, but them being the first teams out. Absolutely did not see that coming. We're not even going to get to see a Bees in action, as he was going to make his entry on day 2, and now that's taken off the table. Lots of underdogs proving themselves so far. Once again, I gotta give so much credit to Ruin, because I think the last event that he got invited to didn't have his best performance, and so I wasn't sure how he was gonna perform coming into this one. But he has been a huge reason for the success of Team Mena as they've made their way up into the upper finals.
Yeah, I think it's very easy to kind of talk about SAR almost dropping a nuke, by the way, that fire range hardpoint, like literally insane. 1 kill away from dropping a nuke. But I think Ruin has actually been there as well. Even in that game, actually, Ruin dropped like 40 kills or something with a lot of objective time. So, yeah, Ruin, I think, deserves a lot of love for sure. Verdict on that grand finals, winners finals, excuse me. It's going to be the first time we're going to have an all EMEA finals here pretty much, which is insane. It's been a good day if you're on that side of the world.
Yeah, and it's going to be a bad one for me tomorrow, too, as I'm going to basically have to can a whole bag of beans in my down my throat. I don't know how I'm going to get through that. We'll find a way to try to sneak it into the broadcast, but yeah, EU doing EU things. And shout out to Bobby for recognizing the talent that S8R
Yeah.
brings to the table, brother. I mean, I've seen him play before, but it's just been so dang long. Did he put on a performance during the hard point as well, Ruin getting his redemption tour on the flip side of things? EU always being innovative, bringing new metas to the table. That caught on like wildfire until it didn't. They seem to do it best. So the Koshka making its debut. You asked a question about you know, who was going to pull out the unorthodox loadouts. It's always going to be them.
Dude, I cannot wait for tomorrow. Of course, we are going to be ending the stream here today after our 6 matches. Before we go, I want to get some final thoughts from you, gents. First of all, Bobby, the namesake for the tournament, the owner of the channel, the man, the myth, the legend. What do you got for us? Any final thoughts on the day?
I think that I am very tired. I am glad that this was as entertaining as it was, but my God, I need a nap, so I am going to be taking a nap.
Yeah, I have the same idea as well. I'm very tired, actually, myself. Verdicts, what about you, bud? Anything?
I'm running on pure adrenaline and S8R's nuke streak. You know, that's the only thing that's kept me going. That search and destroy was extremely long. I'm definitely going to be finding myself some Z's here in a minute.
Okay, I think we're all going to sleep after this game is done. Thank you so much, everybody, for watching on day number 1 of Bobby Blaze Sniper World Cup. We'll be back tomorrow at the same time with our final 6 teams vying for the lion's share of a $10,000 prize pool. It's going to be a good time. You guys don't want to miss it. You're going to see Team EU potentially take the entire thing, man. What a time for Europe and USA in the dirt once again, just like they were in the real World Cup. All right, guys, we'll see you tomorrow for more Call of Duty mobile action.